Hello, hello. What's good? How is everybody doing? Welcome to the stream. Nightreign activities are going to take place. Give me that shit. Turn that on. Give me that sound up. Anyway. Ethereal, Mahmud, Udai, Luca, Notorious, Jesse, Blade, Meat, Mandivarelino, Ramon, Toby, what's going on? Yesterday's stream was funny as hell. Was it now? What, the collaborative stream? Yeah, it was cool. Not gonna do any collaborating today, but
Hello.
maybe sometime soon. What's up, Jake? You look cute, Yowie. I'll let it pass because I got called cute. How's Nightreign in Steam Deck? I don't own one, so I haven't tested that one out. Thoughts on the curved sword scholar with the Dex Relic? That could do pretty well. I mean, with the Dex Relic, any dexterity weapon is going to do nicely. And curved swords are one of the dexterity weapons, for sure. Beats the Dreg yesterday. Great boss. Nice. Glad you enjoyed the fight. Hi, Kara. What you doing? Yeah, because, like, thrusting swords are fine. The unfortunate thing is that you don't really have, like, a thrusting sword just purely for DPS. Because you have, like, your status effect ones, which are going to be doing less damage. Like, even the Regier's Rapier is doing more damage than both Frozen Needle and Ansper Rapier, and that's blue. So, unless you're going to make one of these things purple, which is kind of hard to do in the new map, pretty hard. So I recommend, if you are going to run the Dexterity Relic, I probably would run like Dormant's powers with something else. Or like, you know, just hope for the best that you find another Dexterity weapon. A Dormant Heavy Thrusting Sword seems like a pretty big one with this class. But Curve Swords could do perfectly fine. Obviously, katanas too. Twin Blades are more quality. Yeah, I could do katanas, yeah. Claws could also be pretty good. Claws are very solid. Because I'd rather have a bleed weapon as my primary DPS option than a frost or a rot option. Because, like, typically with frost and rot weapons, you want to just proc the status effect and then switch. Whereas for a bleed, you can continuously benefit by always attacking. Because after you proc bleed, you can just keep going again. Whereas after you proc frost or rot, you can't really keep procking frost or rot until after the time finishes. Obviously, if somebody removes the frost. But in that instance, you have like a pretty mid-damaging weapon. So that's why I don't typically care much for the thrusting swords. Unless, obviously, you're just doing no dormant powers, no dexterity relic. And you're just playing purely support. Then they're perfectly fine. You can, like, slap on, like, a Wraith Calling Bell. Always have, like, a projectile option. To spam. Does decent damage. And then you can pick up, you know, your Ansper Rapier and your Frozen Needle. And then spam status effects. So, yeah. You could also just run Dormant Axes and hope for the best in finding the Ripple Blade. But the problem with that is that there's not many, like, status options for axes. So if you don't find the Ripple Blade, you're kind of just screwed. Like, you can get Ice Rand Hatchet, I guess, but that's still like a 1 in 4. Could do Dormant Halberds for the Ripple Crescent Halberd, which is just not as good. But the same things there. There's still no, like, other status options that you can least benefit of. It's got on Alice. How things? First, close enough. Close enough. Katanas would be good for this character if you do have the dexterity relic. How was your stream, Alice? I was in there for a little bit earlier. So you was gaming. Yeah. Honestly, like, claws are probably gonna get a big... Cause, okay, one thing I want to test out today is... Well, extensively at least, is the new successive attacks relic. It is one thing I would like to, in fact, test out. That is what I would like to do. So let's go ahead and do that. What's up, Big? How things, man? Let's go on Quagmire. Could also run more damage on frost-rotted enemy. You can, yes, in Deep of Night. That's a thing that you can do. I mean, you can do it in the base game as well, but... I think they're only like 10% damage. Like, they're really good when you stack them with like the +1 and +2 versions. Because like the +2 could be like 20% more damage to like a rotted enemy. But you could do that, yes. What's up, Andrew? Gonna do a Giant's Flame build at some point today. No, we're not gonna be playing... No. I'll do Revenant Gaming after I do my Scholar guide. But I still want to do a bunch more games with Scholar and get some gameplay. But I'll do some Revenant Gaming. Or some Giant's Flame builds. I mean, I don't have to do I don't have to do Revenant, but I'd like to. Because I want to make a build with O-Flame if I'm going to be doing Giant's Flame as well. Can I play Scholar solo? I am going to be playing Scholar solo, yeah. I just want to go test out some multi-hitting things. Seeing exactly how quickly the multi-hit stuff can proc multi-hits. Because it's typically just the 3 light attacks, right? For the first tier. What's up, Arnold? How are things, man? So the claws still work the same way as the multi-hit talismans. They should work the exact same way there. So let's see if anything else has like some special... One thing we're going to test out is Carian Slicer as well. Hold on, we gotta reset that all the way. Reset at that all the way. Did FromSoft actually listen to you with the new starting incantations? I'm not sure if they listened to me. But they did add some stuff. Successive attacks relic gives over 30% damage? It does, yes, 35%. I was testing it out a couple days ago. It's 8%, 17%, no, 7%, 18%, and then 35%. Those are the thresholds. And Starfist procs it on 1 charged heavy for the first tier. That's disgusting. It's fucking disgusting. I'm actually disgusted by that. I'm fucking disgusted. What a disgusting thing that is. So Revenant can get rid of rejection and keep healed. Yes. Can the effect appear on randomly generated relics? Which one? What are you talking about here? Undertaker Inca build is goated, but I have a hard time finding bestial incants. Yeah, I think running dormant seals is obviously like your best bet, but it's still kind of tough to find. Like any physical damaging spell will do nicely, but like having a bestial sling is pretty good just to have like a, you know, a quick option. But you can still have like, you know, Crucible Horns and Crucible Tail. It's mainly physical damage. I Obviously, any bestial incantation. Dragon Claw and Dragon More are like insane too. Rod and Breath also does physical damage, but it's pretty expensive. But there's not really much else outside. Actually, there is Pest Threads too, which, you know, is something, but it's mainly for like larger bosses. Can the crit passive of the same percentage be stacked? The Relic, the +1s don't stack together, but +0s can stack together, yeah. Can successive attacks? No, it cannot appear on random relics, no. Okay. Do Crucible spells have a skull boosting relic? No. Just gotta run physical attack up, because there are Erdtree incantations, but there's no Erdtree incantation boosting stuff. Ramon. Thank you so much for the membership. Appreciate it, man. Can we get W's for Ramon? Welcome in, man. Appreciate it. To the Yui gang. Can we also have that as a message for the YouTube membership thing? It's like a meme. Anyway. I should not have done that. Hold up. But now I gotta go. God damn it. Go get the slicer. Go test out the slicer. Can't tell because of this other fucking buff being active. Hold up. Vari's bouquet is not dog shit in this game, no. It does pretty well. Okay. That's about right. That is about right. Like, it still works. But yeah, typically, Carian Slicer doesn't have the best synergy with the multi-hit stuff. It still works with it, but it's like always twice as bad. Missed like 3 to 4 months of Nightreign content. As Evergel spam still the most consistent way to go? Not in this new map. There's no Evergels in the new map. In the base game, yeah. In Deep of Night game mode, no. I'm not sure if I'd still run this the slicer build or not. I mean, what I can literally do though is like, if I was playing like a Duchess or some shit, I could have this like an offhanded dagger. So it took 4 light attacks for the dagger to proc. I could use a dagger to proc it and then slicer. Maybe you just still have it on anyway. What weakness does the balance have? They're pretty neutral to everything. They just resist to holy damage. But, yeah. We're testing the successive attacks relic. Trying to see what weapons do well with successive attacks. And Starfist seems like the most broken. But anything is really good though. We're also going to test out larger Colossals. Would it proc it on just 1 light attack? Let's find out. No. Stopped after killing Enhanced Centaur. What should I do now? Jump straight into the DLC? I did not play the endless mode yet. Well, it's not an endless mode. The Deep of Night is it's just a hard mode. So it just enemies have a lot more health. They hit a lot harder depending on how deep you go down into the depths. But it's just a regular game mode still. But just like it's a hardcore version. But like there's more relics, more passives. But there's actually downsides to certain relics. So I wouldn't worry about that right now. Just play the DLC. If you found like the base game to be like challenging, or like at least somewhat challenging, then I wouldn't bother playing Deep of Night until you know. It's more like for the hardcore experience. Divine Beast have any weaknesses? Well, the Divine Beast Warriors? Oh, Divine Beast Warriors, they're probably weaker to piercing damage. Probably not a particular element. In terms of like the Dancing Line, the Dancing Line's weaker to fire damage, I believe. If it's the same as it is in Elden Ring. This should not work with the multi-hits. But the heavy attack should proc it instantly. It actually might even go ×3 instantly. 284. 247. Yeah, I did. One heavy attack with a Geezer's Will. Procced ×3 instantly. Obviously a one-handed heavy attack. Funny stuff. Hilarious. 35% more damage. For no fucking reason. What about Black Knife heavy attacks? Hold up. Unfortunately, like, who would you run? Because this is not going to work for the Duchess. But I'll go put it on the Duchess anyway, see what happens. Oy. That's disgusting. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good at all. Oh boy. Okay. That's a shame for the Duchess. Wait, she doesn't actually have the relic on. Durr. Durr. Hello. You can use 6 relics now. That's just for the Deep of Night game mode. That's what I was talking about. Deep of Night is only allowed to have 6 relics. The base game is just 3. Base game is just 3. But Deep of Night, you have 6. So, yeah. As soon as you play one Deep of Night game, then it unlocks the other 3. But, yeah. There's no point trying to fill up to the last 3 if you're playing the regular game mode. It doesn't do anything. Does not do anything. Hold up a minute. So what we can do is have a good old... any dagger, and then... disgusting stuff. It didn't showcase on this because it has sorcery scaling. $85. Yeah, okay, cool. What if I do... hold up, so just 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. It still went to ×3. That's crazy. Wait, what does 2 heavy attacks go to ×3? The bows aren't gonna work. Iron Eye bow shouldn't work. I can test it out, but bows don't work. Oh god. Oh no. Oh, this is gonna get nerfed. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. For some reason, those like heavy attack motion rallies are just disgustingly high. Oh no. It's so stupid. Okay, that's so dumb. So you instantly get the 35% more damage with 2 heavy attacks. Because, like, to get there with light attacks, it takes a while. So that's how long it took to get to the ×3. There was like 10 light attacks there. You play standing up? Sometimes. I have a sit-standing desk, so up and down. Or you could just do 2 uncharged heavy attacks and instantly proc ×3, and then you get 35% more damage for your Slicer. And Slicer can just keep it up, because Slicer does do the multi-hitting stuff, so... It's literally just the best relic to run for, like, almost any single fucking build. Assuming you're not using, like, you know, other spells. How's Saba? She's chilling. She's like sleeping on my hoodie right now. I just laid it out. She's just sleeping. Is a grease build with Scholar good or not? It is good, yes. I do have a build with like the Dex Relic and Dorman's heavy thrusting swords ends the grease. That's pretty mainly for Deep of Night. Because you can get multiple of those grease relics. The two-handed R2? Doesn't seem like it was as fast. I only proc the ×1 buff, because I only just... They still got a charged heavy attack. But yeah, the uncharged heavy attack's one-handed is... It does the multi-hitting. That's literally a ×3 buff. That's fucking disgusting. Okay. So, with everything else, even like large weapons, power stance, they're still gonna take 3 hits. Heavy attacks will do it a bit faster. Multi-hitting heavy attacks. We could try it like the Serpent Bone Katana. Rajira's Rapier's multi-hit. Actually, we can try it with the Scholar. Multi-hit too. The Godskin Stitcher is double hit heavy attack. Serpent's Bone Blade double hit heavy attack. We can try Twin Blades too. Eleonora's is a different heavy attack. We can see how quickly like our Ripple Blade does it as well. Not a heavy attack, but... So there's a ×1 buff. Yeah. Three, perfectly valid. Perfectly valid. And this should proc us straight away as well. Okay. What does Scholar's Arcane even cap out at numbers-wise? Scholar's Arcane is at 50. So I went to ×2 in one heavy attack. I went to ×3 in one heavy attack? Why are the multi-hitting so broken?
Yui gang.
Now, what about a light attack, though, with Twin Blades? Oh, god damn it. That's better than heavy attacks. The third light attack doesn't multi-hit, so 3 light attacks doesn't necessarily go ×3. What about this heavy attack should just instantly do ×3 then? Right? Or no? Was it just ×2? I think so. Seemed like it was just ×2. Jumping attack. That seemed like it was just ×2 as well. Which is fine. But Eleonora's heavy attack does it in 1. But Twin Blades is still really good for that. Either way. But is one two-handed light attack procced it though? It's kind of disgusting. And then like a Star Scourge greatsword to like instantly fucking proc ×3 because it's a stupid weapon. Maybe not ×3, maybe ×2. No, it was ×3. It was ×3. What did curve swords just do in a 1 charge heavy? Perfectly balanced, yes. Why did I do it in 2? I gotta wait for it to reset all the way. Wait for it all the way. 50 isn't that like what double of Executor has? Yes. Pretty much. So, If you end up finding something like the Ripple Blade, which has an S scaling and pure S scaling and arcane, it's probably the best DPS in the entire game. Because Ripple Blade already has probably like one of the best movesets for R1 spamming, because it gets the exact same one as the Warp Axe. And with its S scaling, it's like, it's quite literally this broken DPS. That tracks. What's up, Knuckle? How things, man? I'm gonna try with Spitting Slash. I'm gonna try with Wild Strikes too, I don't know. That wasn't the greatest. Imagine a blade, a Ripple Blade. Yeah, I mean you can get some blade grease. That's fine. So even the it's just 3 hits no matter what, even with the skills. Even repeating thrusters the same way. That's fine. Big, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, man. What's going on, Ryugus? So yeah, basically just free damage. The Relic. Pretty much just free damage. Pretty funny stuff. So I was really gonna test out bows, wasn't I? Put on that, test that barrage as well. Shouldn't work, and it doesn't work. It took 4 with Bloodblade. Interesting. Maybe because I delayed it a little bit. Revenant's Claws? Well, should be the same as the Fist Weapons. Let's talk about with the Revenant herself. What about just like a 2-handed fist light attack or whatever? That's fine. What's up, Apple? How things, man? And Monster, thank you guys for the follows. Had Rivers on Scholars a few hours ago and basically destroys everything with the Arcane Scaling. Yeah, anything with an Arcane Scaling could do well. It's still not going to be as good as, like, you know, a Dexterity character with Rivers of Blood. If you have the Dexterity Relic with the Scholar, then it could be, like, almost as good as the Executor in terms of damage with Rivers of Blood. But, yeah, Ripple Blade is disgusting, though, with this character. What's going on, Ali? How things? Polio, what's up? Okay, so Swords Dance? Nah, it's fine. I need to test out Swords Dance. It's gonna be like the same thing as Spinning Slash. Commit. Thank you for the 8 months. Appreciate it, man. Welcome back. Can we get W's from my guy Commit with the Prime subscription? A Scholar with Rivers, Valkyrie, Relic, and Shard of Alexander, Duchess sound insane? Yeah, could do fine. Could do fine. I mean, Executor's still going to do that better. But, yeah. It'd do fine. Twould do well. If you like playing Scholar, then it's a solid thing. But, yeah. Ripple Blade. The thing is, because the Ripple Blade, it literally gets a faster moveset than a Curve Sword. The Ripple Blade, the Warped Axe, and the Mesmer's Soldier's Axe, which is not in this game. Those all get that same fast light attack combo. It does consume, like, a bit more stamina than the other combos. But, like, it's just fast as fuck. That's why I like the Warped Axe is one of the best strength weapons in the entirety of Elden Ring. Because, like, it literally gets more damage than Great Axes. Or Great Hammers. Like, some Great Hammers. And it's faster than the Curve Sword. The Warped Axe in Elden Ring. And Ripple Blade, in this game, it's not going to do that much damage. Like, it's still decent damage, but it's nothing crazy. Still a fantastic weapon. But it's not broken damage like it is in Elden Ring, combined with its fast moveset. But the Ripple Blade with the Scholar is... It is. Because we can just look at this right now. We'll show you guys. Do I have a Dexterity Relic on? No. Cool. Ripple Blade is doing 175 attack power. This is blue, by the way. Not even purple. It's not even upgraded. This is a blue Ripple Blade, 175. We'll go switch to the Wilder, which has an, you know, A scaling in strength and a B scaling in dexterity. And we'll go look at the axes. A purple axe. We'll go look at a purple axe. 168, 184, 176. So, like, the Ripple Blade with the Scholar, when it's blue, is doing more damage than these purple axes. And the funny thing is, this moveset for the Ripple Blade is actually faster than these ones too. So he's going to get faster DPS than the Wilder with purple axes, which they already get some of the fastest moveset in the game. Rapier moveset is way better though? No. No. Ripple Blade is broken. I mean, his Rapier moveset kind of sucks though anyway. But it doesn't suck, but like, it's just not as fast as a regular Rapier. It's just slow. Just worse DPS. Scholar's Feint attack count as a dash? I don't think so. It'd probably just be like a light attack. But Rapiers do have a faster moveset in general, but his Rapier moveset isn't the greatest. But no, Ripple Blade with a Scholar might be the highest two-handed DPS in the entire game. There might not be a single weapon that gets more DPS than the Scholar with the Ripple Blade. How often do you get Ripple Blades in a run? It's not reliable. I did one Dormant Axes like a few days ago. I ran Dormant Axes with a Scholar a few days ago just to find it. I did find it. And it was fantastic. But it's still like a 1 in 6 chance for a blue, which is like super rare. Like I wouldn't reliably, like you can just slap on Dormant Relics and run support Scholar and then hope for the best. Like if you get it, you get it. If you don't, you don't. Because at least you're going to be playing support, but it's still broken damage. Find the new hammer movesets. I don't like it as much for hammer moveset. Because this is slower than a regular hammer moveset, which I already don't really care much for the hammer moveset itself, except for the charged heavy attacks, which it's still slower. I like her one-handed moveset for dealing with like ganks and shit. So like when I'm fighting like trash mobs, I'll just like have it one-handed because it's faster and you don't really need the stance damage or two-handing. So like just one-handing for trash mobs or like just DPS or whatever. And then when you want stance damage, just two-handed charged heavy attack. Because he gets these nice horizontal swipes and it lunges in pretty far. But like the lunge can get you fucked up though. Love the one-handed heavy. It's a cool animation. Yeah, it's cool. Running Dex Relic and keeping his dormant power is very reliable. Yeah, I honestly, if I want to play damage Scholar, I wouldn't try to rely on Ripple Blade. I'd honestly just rather run the Dexterity Relic because it's way more consistent. Because like the chances of finding one of the Ripple weapons is a super low. So if I actually was going to ideally play damage Scholar for like melee damage, it would be Dexterity Relic and either Dormant's Heavy Thrusting Swords or Dormant's Katanas. Dormant's Heavy Thrusting Swords, because you can almost always guarantee getting the bloody helis every single game because it's the only purple. And with his Dexterity Relic, he still actually gets a really good arcane scaling. And this being a Dexterity arcane weapon, can do very well. And it's physical damaging as well. So when you actually go ahead and slap on the Relic perk that gives him more physical damage when using Grease, because obviously when you want to play DPS Scholar, you want to stack up on Exalted Flesh and Grease. And that Grease Relic is obviously going to benefit more physical damage. So I'd rather have that than like a Rivers of Blood because it's doing split fire. But Katanas are like just better overall, I'd say, as a weapon type. For ease of use, like lower stamina cost, all of them are actually getting bleed. Whereas the Heavy Thrusting Swords, you're only really benefiting once you get the Bloody Helis. Whereas like at least Dormant's Katanas, you're going to get a status effect no matter what. So there's pros and cons to both. Even with the Dex Relic, Scholar's Arcane is higher than Executors, yeah. What exactly does a +3 Dex perk? How much more damage that really? It's not much. Like +3 Dexterity. It's like +3 Dexterity in like the base game. It's going to be like 2% damage. Like, it's nothing that good. You don't really run those The only stat boosting relic I really care for is Vigor. Like +3 Vigor is pretty cool, but only if you have it in combination with something else good. Because because having more Vigor means that you also get better healing. Because like healing in this game is percentage based. Yeah, Scholar's Arcane just gives him more dexterity. Or so his relic, the Dex relic, gives him just as much dexterity as RNI. Still actually has more Arcane than Executor. And I think it also increases his endurance as well, right? Or no, it decreases his intelligence, which you don't. Who cares about that? You're always my most viewed content creator. Nice. Thank you, Harold. What's up, Soso? How things? +3 Arcane, not good. I would never run +3 Arcane, honestly. It also has 3 endurance. Oh, you talk about like the guaranteed relic of the collector signboard? Yeah, I was talking about just the perk itself. Because you can buy the relic, but if you're playing Deep of Night, you can actually get this perk anywhere. Yeah. Oh, this it does have endurance. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I thought you were talking about just this perk here, but no, it actually does have endurance, and it reduces intelligence as a trade-off. Disregard. Yeah, that's stupid. Is it +3 endurance? That's the bonus. That's just a bonus. Doesn't even need it, but well, sure. I gladly trade intelligence for endurance with this character. Did I get one with dormant heavy thrusting swords? I actually did get a decent heavy thrusting sword dormant power, which is crazy. I think it was a, what do you call it? A Deep of Night relic though. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it's literally right there. Improved endurance and dexterity with dormant power heavy thrusting swords. This is like insane roll. Insane roll. It's funny like I was always talking about it and I literally got this like 2 days ago. Does 2 physical damage +2 negation stack? Yes. Like the stream? Yeah, like the stream. So yeah. Those are some builds. Anyway, we're gonna go try out this this broken ass my today's video is probably gonna be about this right here. Because successive attacks is completely broken. It's busted. So we're gonna play this with let's go see how this works with the Executor moveset. Try it with some builds. The signboard crit relic for the Undertaker, is there? But actually, I actually did buy the more relics after I killed the Everdark boss. Not the crit relic you're talking about? That's for anybody, right? That wasn't really a crit relic. How long does successive buff last? Well, like, there's different tiers. So, like, there's 3 separate tiers for the successive attacks. So, like, typically with any weapon, 3 light attacks is going to proc the first tier, and that'll last, like, a few seconds. But you can extend the timer and extend the buff by just keep attacking. So, the first tier is, like, 8% damage, and, like, then the second tier is, like, 18% damage, and then the third tier, for whatever stupid reason, is 35% damage. Kind of ridiculous. What's up, King? How things, man? So it's broken. Because it's like the Thorny tier and the multi-hitting talismans. So if you have like the Thorny tier, which is like one of the best tiers in Elden Ring, because it's basically just like free damage as long as you're attacking, and it can go up to 20% damage, and that's broken. 35 is ridiculous. What builds are people playing on Scholar? People playing like support, so like damage boosting your teammates. Items confer effects to allies, more pouches, things like that. maybe starting off with certain types of materials. In terms of like, well, they're also like running the Wraith Calling Bell as well, just to have like a decent damaging option. Dormant Axes is a play. The Dexterity Relic is a play if you want to run damage. There's a bunch of different builds that you could run on Scholar. But typically, if you're playing on a team, support Scholar is just best. So items confer effects to allies, a pouch, and the damage boost relic. Increase ult gauge on a kill. That's good for basically anybody, yeah. Did they add any useful new RNG relics besides the new character effects? Not really, no. Not really. Yeah. So I'm not sure what's build I want to... I definitely want to do the Slicer build, because Slicer is going to be disgusting. And we can try my new God roll that I got with the Duchess. Where's my girl? Okay, what color was that, by the way? Anybody remember what color that was? We can go find out. I think it was green. It was green. Is this one my... No, we don't care about this build at all. Look at this roll, chat. If you guys haven't seen it already, look at this shit right here. We got this a couple days ago. Absolutely insane. What about the Dormant Power ones? Yeah, but Dormant Powers, that was already in the game. Just it was for Deeper Night, but now it's in the base game. I was there. It was crazy. Reported. Okay, so Duchess. We need 2 greens. We need 2 greens. So green number 1 and green number 2, and then we can just run... I know I have a Hoarfrost Stomp with magic attack power. Hopefully it's this color. It's right there. It is. It all worked out. So Hoarfrost Stomp, magic attack power +1, successive attacks, Carian sword sorcery. We can go take this into a game. Because basically the strat, because Carian Slicer does work with the multi-hitting talismans. It's like one of the only spells that does. Unfortunately, is that it's not the best for the multi-hit. It takes like 6 just to proc the first tier. So trying to benefit off that 35% more damage is going to take forever. However, the dagger can proc it in 1 heavy attack. ×1, ×2. Actually, no, in 2 heavy attacks, it procs ×3. So you literally use 2 uncharged heavy attacks to start off a fight, and you're instantly 35% more damage. And this can just keep it up. Broken. Long and hard. Show us the real Scholar and Undertaker relics. Shorting. Okay, so my Scholar... I haven't actually played around with the Scholar as much. I gotta do more of that today. But this is the Wraith Calling Bell with items confer effects. I got a good roll there. Oh, the damaging ult is also really good. And defeating enemies. One is thingy. And I got anything that can just boost your character skill or the allies' attack power with the character skill is really good. This wasn't like the greatest roll, but that's one of my builds.
Wow, almost 2 years.
Hellspawn,
thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the sub. Can we get W's for Hellspawn? Almost 2 years. That's crazy. Crazy. This is a Wraith Calling Bell build that actually has just... Don't I have a better one? I have a better one, don't I? I don't know. Maybe not. But it's magic attack power with the Wraith Calling Bell. But I think I had another one of those. This is that Dormant Axes build I was talking about. I was just testing out this relic, the Runes relic. It's not that good. I've got to like change up these builds. Here's a Dexterity relic with... Yeah, I was testing out this too. I'd rather run just Dormant Heavy Thrusting Swords here. But the more damage when using Grease is fantastic. for playing damage scholar. And the dexterity relic is really good. And I think this is the one. Yeah. Because I have this roll here. Allies targeted gets skill boosted and magic attack power up. And I have the items confer effect. So this is actually a really good support scholar build. Because I get to boost my allies, I get to give them the items, and I also have to start off with a Wraith Calling Bell, so I can at least do some decent damage at a distance. And you kind of want to be a bit further away anyway, just to be able to keep damage boosting your allies. Keep them in line of sight. So, yeah. Undertaker builds, we've got a few. This is my spellcasting build. I kind of would run around Dormant Seals here instead of Bestial Incantations, just so I can be more likely to find seals. But I talked about this one in my build video a couple of days ago. It's just getting any type of buff, using a buff before a boss fight, and you get a 10% physical damage increase, or 15% physical damage increase. And then you can just use physical damaging spells with the Mind and Faith Relic. This is a kind of like more of a meme build, but like starting off with Endure, and having taking attacks with partial HP restoration. It did well for like the first 2 days. I did beat the Dreg Lord with this build solo, but the Dreg Lord was super fucking rough. Like, certain boss fights was an absolute piss take. Like I killed like bell-bearing hunters and shit with this, without even having to heal. But I did actually get like really good rolls. Like you have to get pretty lucky with your weapon passives. Like I found damage negation on charge attacks, and I found crits give me health back. So like it's more of a meme build, but it works. This one is just like, it's an all-purpose build. It's just, you know, anything with this is just broken. Any single Undertaker build, if you're playing melee, should just have this on, because it's just so much damage. And the arts activation increases attack power is broken too. Taking attacks is as good with any character, but especially Undertaker. And then this thing is just free damage as well. Just spamming the skill. If you don't care to spam skills, then probably running partial HP restoration is better here, but this is still perfectly fine. I have, where's my... Okay, I have it, perhaps I have it as a preset. But I have my Holy Damaging build. Yeah, I have my Sacred Infusion. Holy Infusion with Holy Attack Power Up, Sacred Blade, and this. So I'm just spamming Sacred Blade, so when I fight bosses that are weaker to Holy Damage, so being that she does have a Strength Faith scaling, I just have Sacred Blade, level up my starting weapon, and then spam Sacred Blade. And get 20% more damage that way. Pixel, thank you for the follow. And also have a crit damaging build with a Dexterity Relic in hopes that I find Starfist, but Starfist will do better with the Successive Attacks Relic. So I made this build before I actually end up finishing a Remembrance to get that perk. So I gotta change up that build again. I think it's actually here. Yeah, I have the critical hit build with this. This one's gonna be great for Deeper Night because I have it set up here with the improved dexterity, so I can get more damage with the fist weapons, have dormant fist weapons, and then more crit damage. Partial HP, or more ult when getting a crit. So that'd be a stupid build. And that one is basically nothing. And that was like another critical attack build that I didn't actually play with. Anyway. So we're going to try out a few builds today with this, testing out the Successive attacks. So we're going to try out the Duchess build. I want to probably try out my Seppuku Executor build with this relic. Because I feel like Seppuku will do well. Because I'd rather have like a damage boosting thing. So I think Seppuku would do nicely. I'm not sure how it's going to fit into a Seppuku build, but I could figure it out. I could figure it out, because I still want to actually get Frost. So I need to get Frost, Seppuku, and that together. We'll figure it out. And I'm not sure who else I want to play it with. Like, honestly, anybody is fine. But in terms of maximizing the Deebs. So do Starfist, Undertaker. I could do it with Raider as well. I could do it with Wilder even. I could do it with Wilder. I don't necessarily need to have Undertaker. But like Undertaker is going to benefit the most of this relic because obviously she has, it comes with the Undertaker thing. So I don't know. Where's Duchess? Let's go take this into a game. Whom should we fight? Someone said kill balances, so we might just do some balancer gameplay. Is balances, what's her magic resist? I think they're pretty neutral anyway. Finally beat the DLC. Good job, Tooth. Harmonia. Everything's always neutral to magic damage. It's gonna be fine. Let's go sit down. Hello, Saba. Okay, now, wait, am I playing the new map? I don't want to play the new map because I want to be able to find... I don't have dormant staves. I don't think I have the new map. I don't. Because I need to be able to have... Because the thing is, the new map is so, like, anti-spells. Because there's not many rises that spawn in. And also, there's not many points that actually have spells. Like, this whole DLC has been pretty much, like, a shift in the meta. Like, they don't want people to use spells. Like, there's not... Honestly, like... A lot of the perks that they added into the game, too, are just not really meant for spells. Like, having the balances relic be meant for, like, skill spamming. The successive attacks relic. Just for, like, you know, melee options. The new map just having, like, not many places that actually, have you the option to get some, catalysts. Which is good. That's fine. I don't mind. It, like, it changes up the meta. You play it differently. I was robbed of Streamer of the Year. Yes. Patrick, thank you for the follow. Cat. Literally a starfish right there, by the way. It's just crazy. I guarantee next game when I play and, like, want to get a starfish, he's never going to sell it. Tetris, what's up? Cat, yeah, she's, like, sleeping down in my hoodie right now. I just laid it down on the floor and she just sleeps on top of it. There's like 1,000 pillows and blankets everywhere. But she's following me everywhere, so now I'm gonna put blankets and stuff everywhere. That's so you can sleep on something more comfortable. What is Starfist? It's a fist weapon. Give me the slicer. I'm not about to fight these guys right now. Let's go to this rise. Unfortunately, there's a very good chance that we just don't... There's only one rise. Copium, we get Slicer right here. If we don't get Slicer this game, we're going to have to run it back. Because we need to see what this is like. I probably should have killed the boss anyway. Because I could have dropped something magic boosting damage related, but whatever. Come on, game. All the starlight shards. Shattering crystal's also really good, huh? With shard spiral too. How many? There's 2 more forts. 2 more chances to get Slicer. Look, we'll just go pick up the... Pick up the Shattering Crystal for now. What's the meta for the new map anyway? I don't know. Honestly, I don't even know. I just, like, run around and kill bosses the entire time. I don't know, like, what's the best pathing or, like, what's the best builds for it. Like, anything can work perfectly fine. But then also, like, the tunnels are really in, like, a shitty locations too. So if you're playing characters that really rely on your starting weapon to, like, level up, like an Executor, it's not going to be as good. Like, Executor is so much better on this map because what Executor can do for the base game is just straight away go into a tunnel, get his weapon to purple, and then just do Evergels the entire time. That's all he's got to do. He doesn't have to, like, worry about killing any other boss to get, like, a really good weapon because he already has a good weapon. There's, like, no RNG involved at all. But for the new map, where the tunnel being so far out of the way and no Evergels is like... You might have to run a different build. I probably shouldn't have bought that because I need to get to level 3. I don't know why I ran this way. I need to go... I don't know what I'm doing right now. I don't know what I'm doing. Heard you mention the Endure build. I love those. think it's viable in Depth 5? No, I don't think an Endure build is viable Depth 5. Well, it's a good thing I ran up here anyway. I should have checked what the boss was in the basement. Let's go kill... I'm gonna die. And we're not playing deep at night. We're not gonna die. Come on, buddy. Why are you fighting Crucible Knights? Just the worst things. Oh, it's so boring. You're alive? I was gonna say, like, how was that even happen? I'll pick up a smithing one, I guess. But now we can use the Shattering Crystal. I might just gonna make this thing purple right now. I don't need that. Oh, blue, I mean, not purple. Don't need that, and don't need that. Yeah, the spear guys are so much better. Less stalling. It's not a one-hand weapon. Does anybody actually ever clear out these points of interest, by the way? Like, I just never do it. You're alive? Why would you lock into them? That makes no sense. Okay, we have lots of Starlight Shards. We haven't actually bought any either. So... we'll just go do some Shattering Crystal gaming. It's a dog. Of course it is. Of course it is. Do you think, what do you think of the Scholar so far in groups? Scholar is a fantastic teammate. You just gotta make sure you run items confer effects to allies so you can actually give everybody that stupid ass, level 3 crab buff. Type shit. Let's take a successive attacks, why not? Why not? Come on, game. You know you want to. Give me the slicer. God fucking damn it. It's like a melee attack power for now, I guess. Do you need to be near your teammates? Yeah, you do. Do you point of interest to only being at the new DLC bosses such a big missed opportunity to make the base game Night Lords worth revisiting? That's just typically what happens when they make DLCs. So just like, the base game doesn't exist anymore. We don't care about it. Here's the DLC. Go play this instead. If we don't get the slicer here in this fort, then I'm gonna cry because there is nowhere else to get it. The swamp point of interest have seals and staves. You're right, of course there is. You're right, you are 100% correct. I forgot. It's not over just yet. It's not over just yet. We can go through a swamp. What are they gonna do for the next DLC? I don't think there's gonna be another DLC. Do you think there's gonna be another DLC? Why wouldn't there be? I do actually. Why wouldn't there be? I mean, I don't know, save resources for another game. Come on, Slicer. What the heck, game? It's not even, nothing is blue. What are you doing to me here? Okay, let's go through this swamp. I don't know, I think, well, like, they're releasing, like, you know, Dusk Bloods. And then they have another game that they're working on as well. Come on, game! Is there another one up top or no? There's not even a blue stuff at all? Well, that sucks. Get some rot grease, because why not? We still have more opportunities. It's perfectly fine. As long as we get Slicer, by the time day 3 comes around, then I'm going to be happy. Although, I would like to have it right now. Unfortunately, I only ended up getting one Rise in this circle. Which Rises are like some of your best chances of getting Slicer, because it's guaranteeing a blue stuff. Whatever. Maybe there's a random stuff in here that drops off this random corpse that gives me Slicer. That wasn't the case. And I feel like they would have just like told us if there was going to be another DLC. Maybe like with the popularity of the game they do it, but like I don't know, I just don't see it happening. I just don't see it happening. Okay, but we can still do the same strat. Just with Shattering Crystal, which won't work as well, but it could be fine. Could do okay. That's fine. Not a big deal. The thing is, if they're gonna have more DLC, it's just gonna like end up just piling onto the same issues. That means that people that are gonna own the second DLC, then they're gonna actually separate the matchmaking again even further. And if there's gonna be Deep of Night, there's gonna be 3 separate playlists. It's like, I don't know if it's gonna work out. Like, this game just doesn't suit to have like paid DLC. Like, it doesn't suit it. This is not the game for it. Hands, thank you for the follow. Like, this game should have just been paid DLC for new characters and that's it. And like just periodic free content over time. Well, it made more sense, innit? Bro, I'm so sick of these guys. Like, they're just the worst. How did that still track towards me? Oh my god. Thank you, lag. Thank you, lightning. Are you gonna attack me first or no? Fuck healing. I guess I'll heal now. Come here. What a bunch of bullshit. I don't know. I guess I'll just go rotate. Go to that poison rot swamp. Probs for the best. Probs for the best. Thing is, this successive attacks isn't probably going to do the best for the balances because, like, there's like a bunch of different targets to hit. And if I do get sliced, they're going to like die before I even get a chance to like actually proc the multi-hit talismans. That's fine. The main one should be tanky enough. Furnace to the best boss to test out sustained damage. Don't know how to make a live service game? Probably not. But yeah, it would make sense if they just did it that way instead. Like, especially because, like, it's just, you're quite literally just asset flipping. Like, you have the assets. Like, this was the game to be able to have it be to where you just get, like, free content over time. And then just, like, pay for, like, new characters. Or fuck it, just make it a free-to-play game and then sell fucking skins. Like, though this game has, like, no customization, like, at all. Like, there's nothing. Like, I go load up Overwatch right now, there's, like, 1,000 different things that you can customize. You can get, like, different fucking, like, weapon tags and name tags and skins for this and that and the third and all this different shit. And I went the fucking wrong way. I guess I gotta kill you. There's like 5 skins for every character, and half of them suck. Oh my god. More damage. Everything is shaping up nicely, so I can get the Carian slicer. All the game needs to do now is just give it to me. Spellcasting speed works on all spells, yes. Doesn't matter what spell it is, it's gonna work. And honestly, Carian slicer benefits the most. Or benefits like some of the most. One of the most? I don't know how to say the word, but yeah, it benefits a lot. It's one of the more noticeable. Come on, Slicer. Aww. And Carian greatsword is fine for now, I guess. I'm leaving. I don't want to be here anymore. These points of interest also have staves or no? These are just, do these forges have staves in here, chat? Anybody know? Flag, thank you for the follow. Do I play console? I play on both, but I mainly play PC. But I have done viewer games on console before, yeah. You can check on the map. You can? What the fuck? I've never known this. $1,000, by the way. Because normally I just like no. But like now there's new points of interest. I guess I don't know. That's very handy dandy. Would you look at that? Even tells you where the merchants are too. Wowzers. What a great tip for beginners. It's crazy didn't know that. I don't know. How did you guys know that? Oh, they're actually right here. Oh, I'm getting every single fucking Carian sword sorcery, except for the one that I want. God damn it. You know what? Carian Piercer is going to be fine, I guess, but like, it's not this. I want to test out the successive attacks. What's up, Murs? How things, man? Chat, I am now officially upset because that was my last place to be able to get Slicer. There is no more Slicer around. That's fine. We're gonna make the Carian Piercer purple, I guess. Should I make Carian's Greatsword purple? Which one do I make purple? I think Carian Piercer will probably do better for the balances, but unfortunately it's not gonna do well for the successive attacks. Yeah, I checked the shop, yeah. Can you re-spell for no, you can't re-roll spells, no. Bruh. Sure, stands breaking, whatever. This is so sad. We went to so many different places that could drop staves, but like every single one was just not dropping blues. They're all dropping white staves. I couldn't find my beloved Slicer.
Yui gang.
That's whatever. Done so much like running around trying to find Slicer and I haven't even like killed anything. Haven't even touched the middle castle. Yeah, it looks like Carian Piercer. Unless we do Carian Greatsword. Carian Greatsword might end up being better. Because it can hit multiple at once if they're surrounding me. I'd rather have the Carian Piercer. I'd take it back. The Carian Greatsword, I mean. I'd take it back. Oh well. That's right, it's Merzel's birthday. How you been, birthday boy? What's been happening? What you been getting up to for your birthday? Wait a minute, did Carian greatsword just proc the multi-hit talisman in just one light attack? Or is it because it hit multiple enemies? Wait a minute. Yeah, greatsword might stun lock the balances. That's why I went with the greatsword instead. I did. Ow. Did I kill balances first try? No. I most certainly did not. It took me a couple of attempts because I don't got all solo play. Seppuku activates taking increases attack power? No, I don't think so. No. You have to get hit by an enemy. Everything was lining up perfectly to be able to go get Carian Slicer, and the game was like, no. You're not allowed. And now I'm so upset. How many times for the Dreg Lord? It was like a few. I think it was like 4. I almost had it second try. He was literally one shot, and then I just like fucked up a dodge. It was so sad. I don't know why I restaged the dagger attack. My brain didn't work there. Well, it's been a first try, yeah, I saw. Valiant attempts, though. You did well. Another successive attack, so go to this one, I guess. Down we go. No slicer, I'm so sad. I'm so upset right now. You saw you posted in the Discord, didn't you? I'm pretty sure I responded to it too. Yeah, I saw about the Everdark balances, yeah. Blood loss really doesn't count as taking damage. Nah, status effects don't, and yeah, either does self-inflicted damage. See if I can quickly kill this fucker. I go with the frost proc. You're such a pee pee poo poo bum bum. Come here, Mr. Dragon. God damn it. At least he's not doing the other fire breath. There's a Grace over there. Whatever. I did it my first try, I was like 1 HP, then I beat him my second try. Got lucky, I guess. Here we go. All skill. I love Blood Flame Talon so much. One of my favorite spells for real. Unfortunately, there is no spell casting speed increase. Oh, we got Moog as well. I would have loved to test out if I could have one-cycled Moog. I'm so upset. I would have loved to see if I could have one-cycled Moog with Slicer. That's such a shame. It's probably gonna, it might get close, but I just don't think we're gonna get there. Oh my god. Bro, chill. Okay, whatever, you can die. Can you stop that, please? I thought you were gonna get staggered by that, but clearly not. I'm gonna use this. There's no way you're doing that right now. You're such a piece of shit. Oh, there goes my fucking... Oh, you're the worst. That's fine. He's not doing a second one, but like, that's so unfortunate. I gotta heal again for more damage. I forgot to buy a Wending Grace. I'm so annoyed. Wasn't even gonna be close to a one cycle anyway. It was somewhat close, I guess. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Are we getting a good old back-to-back boss? Sure. Can I play with a Remembrance skin? Why? How much stance damage does Carian greatsword do? I'm not too sure. Wouldn't be too much though. Wouldn't be too much. Another boss I would love to be able to fight with my slicer. I am so upset. We're going for a second one. Yeah, that was never gonna happen. This is getting so impatient. Oh, I got a stance break. Thoughts on the Scholar? He's really good. He does many different things very well. Okay, no Wending Grace, I guess. I don't care. We're gonna buy one here. Not a big deal. Carian XL Slicer, yeah. We're gonna go run this back again. I don't need this shit. What could I use? I don't need more Starlight Shards. I don't need more than 4. I don't know. Can I buy this? Consume it? I don't know. Buy this. Drink this. Then this. I don't know. Good enough. Let's go. I mean, it still gets boosted by the Carian Sword Sorceries. It's just like the DPS is not going to be anywhere near as good. But it could stagger them. Maybe this would just infinitely stun lock them. And it'll do better than Slicer could ever do. Can you guys like all group up? That'd be fantastic. What a fantastic start that was. Well, they get 2 tapped, so not a big deal. Try Peso. Might just get staggered. I don't think they're gonna send flying, are they? No. Hit them both. That's what I'm talking about right there. Am I going to stand directly underneath her? And just do that. Maybe here. Whatever. Beat him up. Where did they go? Oh. Hello. Oh my god. No, come back here. Should I proc the multi-hit talismans first? Die! No, come back here. Don't hit me. I was using my Starlight Shot. That's cheating. Literally one more. Come on now. No, don't be like this. I just got here. No. Oh, the restage didn't do it. GG. Balance is mostly physical. Some of the attacks are physical, some of them are holy, I think. Does Dagger have a 100% block rate? Everything in the game has a 100% block rate. Everything in the game does. What do I think of the new map? I think it's fun. I think it's cool. I'm very upset that I didn't get Slicer. I'm very sad about that. But that is okay. I want to do a Wilder build. Wilder. With the successive attacks, finding fist weapons. Because I was going to do it with the Undertaker, and I was like, why not just do it with the Wilder? But maybe this is the reason why I do it with the Undertaker as well. That's even more damage. But that's 15% more damage, which the Wilder is going to be getting 15% more damage with fist weapons anyway. And it's going to send me a Relic slot to save me having to run the Dexterity Relic. So I think we just do Wilder with this. And then that way we could also run. Do I have Dormant Fists? It's blue. Okay, we need a green and a blue. And then we might go with critical hits. Oh, I want a green, blue, and a red. Do we have one of those? Haha. That's yellow. Never mind. Fuck. What about a green and 2 blues? Who designed this system? Whose idea was that? Who thought that was a good idea? Let's go with a green with a red. This might only green with red combo. I guess. Okay, so we got critical hits, and then successive attacks, and then we hope to God that we find fist weapon somewhere, or yeah, I guess. Who gets the all red chalice? Everybody. The all red chalice is for everyone. Everyone can get it now. They added it to the game. The Scattered Tree Grail. So crit, successive attacks, and fishing for fist weapons. This build has Dormant Fists. What's up, Robert? How things, man? Where do you get that one? I think you have to beat the game first, and you can buy it off the jar. Can buy it off the jar. Okay, now chat. Do you think that the merchant will sell the fist weapon? Do you think that the merchant will sell Star Fist or Iron Balls? Or do you think I need to run Dormant Fists? But I can't. I don't know. I never think. We can just go into a game. If it doesn't happen, we just quit out. Simple as that. Simple as that. Let's go do some Dreglord gaming. Let me predict the future. Go ahead. I don't think never have. Valid. You're gonna do a review on the DLC? Maybe. Not typically like a review type of guy, but I could. Okay, Copium. Okay, there's 2 merchants as well. There's 2. Double the chance. Double the chances. Oh, the grapple can actually proc the successive attacks as well. I should have run double grapple. Of course. Of course. Imagine if that had Carian Slicer. I forgot to check the grapple. We're gonna get that church up there first. Anything like, I don't think there's a way to get a bell in the new map, no. I don't think there is. Haven't seen anything. What's up, man, dude? How things, buddy? Could run Carian Slicer, Wilder, and Deeper Night. Yeah, but like I'm good on that. Well, you could do it in this game, or the base game too, because the base game also has the improved Int and Faith Relic now, as of the DLC. You're a disgusting and an annoying boss. I have the crit damage relit. How good is the what relic? What does that even mean? I still haven't finished the Scholar's Remembrance. Let's go check some merchants. I'm not gonna spend my money. Carpium, Starfist, Iron... Iron Balls! The balls! We gotta check if this guy has a better balls. It happened! The balls! The balls actually happened. What build are we testing? We're testing successive attacks. The Remembrance Relic for the homegirl. What's her name? Undertaker. It's broken. And fist weapon heavy attacks proc it in one hit. You proc every single tier in one hit. So we're gonna pair this alongside a critical attack build, find Iron Balls or Starfist, which we did. Unfortunately it has Braggart's roll, which is dog shit, but that's fine. Well, it's dog shit for this weapon at least. This guy wasn't selling anything, but that's fine. We'll go stack. We'll go get a Wendy. Unless we don't care about Wending Graces and we go for damage instead. Improved critical hits. I think we do. I want to go buy the Ritual Sword Talisman as well. Need some things to kill. We're going to be wasting a lot of money and a lot of time. Flaming Strike does scale off strength, yes. Hang on to that. Exalted Flesh for the boss. Hopefully we get a couple more of those. So it is Exalted Flesh. Maybe if only it was Cragbladed. That'd been fucking insane. Cragblade would have been lit. We have damage negation on charge attacks too? Oh boy. Oh boy. It's a red main camp. God damn it. Yeah, I can go re-roll it. There is a couple of forges around. This is a forge, right? There's a forge up there. Let's go kill the enemies over here. I need to go to a tunnel, actually. I need to make this level 3. Hydra, thank you for the follow. Now, how did this happen? That almost killed me. Find Endure? I mean, I'd rather find Cragblade. I don't really care much for Endure. Okay. Now we can finally use the stupid iron balls. Well, that helps my leveling up situation. Because I've been wasting a lot of time this first day. Where is it spawning? It's in a decent location. You love to see it. I was worried it's going to be in the forest. 'Twas not. I think Stragus is harder than Everdark Gladius. I think once Deeper Night comes around, probably he will be a... Okay, so we've got all 3 of the churches already. We've got day 1 Sentient Pest Relic. We've got my Iron Balls that we're about to make purple. We are so lit right now. Carl, what's up, man? Hope you're doing well. Whatever. I knew it was gonna happen. But if I get Starfist, I'd probably, honestly, I'd rather have the Iron Balls right now, just for more raw damage. We'll see. Because honestly, number go up. Because Iron Balls gets more damage than Starfists. Just, you know what? Time him out again. Just do it again. Because why not? I don't pay attention to like leaks and modders and what they do and stuff and like look at stuff early. Not really my thing. I would fight you, but you're a piece of shit, so I don't care. Wait a minute. This is in fact a forge. Is it not? Let me get to the thing. Cool. Okay, where did these guys all come from? This man is so annoying. Okay. Purple iron balls. There's another one? That's not bad. Improved charge attacks. Is there anything that's useless? That's useless. Give me the successive attacks. Critical hit, successive, charge attacks. Lit. We lit. Honestly, flaming strike would have been fucking better. Sad. Because I could have at least buffed the weapon. I think they will make Everdark Dragalord, yes. Unless they treat it like Everdark Hjelster, and then just don't add it ever. But I think they will. And I think they're going to add Everdark Hjelster as well. They'll add Bolfa. Eventually. Okay. Now, I feel like what I should be doing... I didn't actually check if the merchant was selling a misericord, because they're doing a crit build, and the misericord would be fantastic for my crit build. Death Knights is fun with Undertaker because once they phase transition, yeah. How do you win in solo? Is it harder than trio? Sometimes it's easier, sometimes it's harder. It's like playing Elden Ring solo. I could have killed this guy this entire time. Just give me a fucking stance break. Oh, you're disgusting. Whatever I do with you later. What's up, Romelio? How things? Bear. I'd really appreciate it if this Revenant wasn't like this right now. Go away. Stance break. Please. That's so bullshit. Where the hell is my stance break game? Finally. Where's my crit? Thank you. Thank you. Alice. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm gonna get cooked here. Oh my god. Welcome in, Raiders. What's happening? How was your stream? How was the gaming? I hope it all went well. Lock in? Yeah, we're fine. It's okay. We're gonna be okay. They say that new meta with Scholar and Firepots. A new meta with Scholar and Firepots. Why? What makes it new this time? Compared to, like, using Firepots beforehand. With him. Physical attack power. Yes, every day of the week. I do not have a stone sword key. And you're thanking Alice for the raid. It's very kind of you. Thank you for dropping your people by. This is not deep, no. We're just doing a regular Dreglord expedition. We're testing out the Successive attacks relic. We're doing some critical hit gaming with the Wilder, with the Successive attacks. And finding fist weapons because the build is broken. Reroll again? We might as well. Might as well. We'll go see what's inside here first. Any tips for a Moog Knight 2 fight? Don't use fire damage. He's weaker to bleed. It's just a matter of memorizing his movesets. If you have the Libra Merchant on the map, he has a chance of selling the Purifying Tier. And the Purifying Tier can help mitigate the Nihil, which will save you on some flasks. And I think the blood-based points of interest can also have it as well. Fist and Wild is more fun? Yeah, because the thing is, with the fist weapons, you want to go into a critical attack build, and you can also run things like ult on critical hits. And which is synergizes better with his ultimate, because his ultimate does like lots of stance damage as well. Every time he uses his ult, it does like basically instant stance break. Sorry to raid and run. Time for sleep. Good luck. Have fun. Break knees and enjoy your next. Thank you, Alice. I appreciate it. It's very kind of you. Enjoy your sleep. Endure is great. Endure is great. But I want Crack Blade. I just want the more damage. Do I got kids? No, I do not have kids. I'm as single as they come. Bitchless and kidless. Any of the 2 armament passives work with fist weapons? They should, yeah. Oh my god! Without Saba? That's true. I do have my Saba. She's a cute little kitty. Saba's not my kid. She's like my boss. Reddit Carl, thank you for the follow. Honestly, fucking dessert. Fuck you. Stands breaking? Yes. She's like, she likes laying down on my blanket, on my hoodie right now. She's a cutie girly. And janitor and personal chef. That's the house's elder lion. Yeah. Chooses to be maidenless to be better at Elden Ring? That's the life. 'Tis the life. Come on, they should kill him. Fuck him up. Oh, I was really banking on the kill there. If we had Cragblade. Attack power at full HP? Who cares about a shield? There is a point of interest over there that I can go to. Maybe re-roll my shit again. But what are the chances that I actually get Cragblade, though? L-Bill didn't kill in one crit? Yeah, that sucks. Can you also stack improved physical attack power? I have 4 of those relics. I don't know, Chad, do those stack? Would a blue mystery record be better than legendary weapons, not including Morgoth's and Grafted Dragon? I don't think so, no. You can stack those? Parry. That the last one? Seems like the last one. Does anyone know if there was actually a misrecord being sold? Reroll back. Oh, I don't want to reroll back. I don't care. I don't care for any of the stuff that I had. I wasn't going to use Endure anyway. What's up, Dragon? How things? We're not fighting balances. We're doing Dreglord. Oh, goodies. Magic tier. Oh, spiked tier. Hello. I'll take a Blood Bowl aromatic as well. Because fuck it, we bowl. What's the worst that could happen? Spiked tier is huge. Massive. I don't need Starlight Shards. We ball. We bowl. We boil. Come here, buddy. Maybe I should have picked up Endure. That's fine. He's gonna stance break now, right? Yeah, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. What's up, Trevor? How things, man? Another attack power at full HP. The damage negation on charge attacks. Or the successive attacks.
Bruh.
We'll go with the successive attacks. Ow.
I'm sorry.
Sick parry skills. He's gonna hit me like immediately.
Very good.
You, come here. Okay, whatever, dude. Whatever, dude. You still have to hit me. Whatever. Long and hard. Apparently we had Flaming Strike. Stance Break.
That's nasty.
This man's hitboxes are disgusting. Magic attack power, chain attack finishes. Holy ground, I guess. Level 15, I guess. Where are these sound effects from? Fucking Twitch chat. They're spamming sound effects.
Oh, majestic.
I want to see if Homeboy was actually selling a misrecord.
Bruh.
Because if he is selling a misrecord, I would gladly buy it. Now I fight as Horrorloo, warrior.
Why are you
I'm in
running?
danger.
Why are you running?
Unfortunately, I won't be able to buy a purple stone if this happens. Long and hard.
Very good.
It kind of made a little bit of a boo-boo. Okay, he wasn't selling a misrecord anyway. Do I buy a purple stone either way?
Sorry.
Because Regier's Rapier, does Regier's Rapier get 110 crit? Does anyone know if Regier's Rapier gets 110 crit? I think it does. I can't even buy a purple stone. I need fucking to kill one more thing.
Gives me conniptions.
God damn it. It's fine. Let's go stick with the balls. We'll crit with the balls. Not a big deal. Honestly, could have picked up that Wending Grace. It has 110 crit? Yeah.
I'm in danger.
It's fine. I mean, it's still pure dexterity. I needed to have like a... I don't know.
Why you bullying me?
We found like a grafted dragon or some shit like that. Would have been lit. Scarab! Maybe this Scarab has me a multi-hit talisman or a dagger talisman.
Hard.
Close enough, right?
Fatality.
Is there a Scarab on this side? Doesn't seem like it. The new day 1 and day 2 bosses only for the DLC expeditions? Yes. Everything that's new for bosses and stuff and points of interest and all those things is just for the DLC expeditions. Nothing is for free. There is. Shame. Shame, shame, shame. Well, either way, it's still a good build. We have lots of damage and stuff, so I'm happy. And we managed to get a spiked tier, which is huge. And I got this grapple to deal with flying enemies. Oh, Wilder, you're amazing. Artorias only shows up for the Dreg expedition, yes. I'm gonna use this. That hit me. Surely I get a stance break here. Surely I get a stance break here. Try to do a running attack to proc the successive attacks a bit more. I wasn't at full HP. Whatever. There we go. Where's physical attack power, game? Okay, we got a boiled aromatic. I can buy 2 exalted flesh. See what else he's selling. Nothing that I really care for. I guess I'll just go buy these and drink them. Buy that, drink that, buy that one, drink that one, and then buy that one, and then drink that one too, and then we're gonna go ahead and buy that, and then consume that, and then we're good. Save the spiked tier for the second phase. Save the exalted flesh. I will use the exalted flesh first phase. I guess blood boil for the second phase too. What is grief from invader weapon? Grief is just like more stats, like a little bit more stats. You can get 2 new weapons if you kill the Scholar and Undertaker and Nightreign. Yeah, that is true. Doesn't get the unique moveset though, but you can get their weapons.
What's going on? Yui Kang!
I was gonna get it. Oh my god, I dodged too early because I'm trying to get a fucking stance break. No, he's gonna reset his poise. I'm so upset. He didn't reset his poise. We're good. We lit. Everything's fine. I forgot to use an exalted flesh. No, my attack powered full HP. Okay, so I guess it was heal. Maybe. There's a Blood Bowl aromatic and the spiked tier. I might use the spiked tier right now. I wanted to get my shit procced up a little bit higher, but that's fine. Random fucking geysers. Big boy crit damage. Oh, yeah. If I had a mystery code, this would have been insane. I didn't see where he was. So So I was like, well, is he going to do the quick attack or is he going to do the AoE? He did the AoE, then I fucked up the dodge anyway. Fucked it up anyway. Well, either way, he's getting clapped. GG. Well played. Okay. Successive attacks. Fist weapons broken. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Did Yui do his Scholar cosplay yet? Yes. Think they should buff him? They'll buff him for Deeper Night. Is it Master Code the best crit weapon? Yes. That's what I'm saying. If I had it, it would have been a lot better. But, it worked out fine. There is a build. Crit damage, crit damage, crit damage. More ult on crits, and then successive attacks. Yeah. Like, literally, with fist weapons, a charged heavy attack procs straight away. Like, literally just one. It goes to +1. Times 1. Times 2. Times 3. 35% more damage. Fantastic stuff. And also, you actually could use the grapple hook to proc successive attacks. So, that works too. Pretty silly. The build just works. The build just works. Yeah. Yeah. Absolute Cinema? Yep. Got Dolmen Fists of Gambit today? Nice. I'll see you, Kaka. Thank you for stopping by, man. Appreciate it. Scholar plus Bloodblade Relic was there. Was it? I think it would have been a Scholar like... Was it the Scholar like runes? If it was the runes one, I didn't care about that one. But I probably should have kept it. I didn't honestly think about that. I still needed to make a Bloodblade Scholar build. Anyway. We should try the Carian Slicer again. We'll go back, load up the Dreg Lord. This time with the Slicer. Hopefully we can get it. If not, then I'm gonna be upset. Yeah. Raider uses the Relic well too. He's skilled with the Relic insta-proc successives. Yeah, I was gonna do Raider with the Dolmen Fist, but I was like, I'll do Wilder, and because I'm gonna benefit more of the crit build because his ultimate like instant stance breaks. So, and he gets more damage with fist weapons. So, it all works out. But yeah, Raider's another good one. Have you ever messed around with the Odd Faith into Wilder? I've played it like once and I don't like it. There's like nowhere to get staves. There's like there's 2 locations. I ain't doing this shit. No. Give me the old map. I need staves. You have a good night, Mercil. Thank you for stopping by, man. Pussy, I need to find Slicer. I don't have Dolmen staves. I need Slicer. If it was a last round, that would have been fine. Actually, probably not because I was trying to find fist weapons. Should you run Dex Relic for a Scholar all the time? It depends what you're trying to do. But it's almost... If you want to get good damage, and yeah. But there's other ways that you can just... And if you're playing mainly support, then there's still ways you can get some decent damage. You can, like, run the Bell. You can fish for Ripple weapons. But, yeah. Because unfortunately, it takes up a whole Relic slot just to be able to do good damage, which you could actually have that Relic slot be for something else. But the only things that are really important is, like, damage boosting your allies and the items confer effects to everybody else. So you could just have those two with the Dexterity Relic, then that's perfectly fine. But yeah, this build, because Slicer can proc successive attacks, but it takes a long time for it to happen. However, something that you can do that procs successive attacks really quickly is the Duchess dagger attack. And the heavy attack procs at once, and the second heavy attack does the second and third. So the 2 heavy attacks back to back literally put you at ×3. So I can just have this in my right hand, do 2 heavy attacks, and then just use Slicer. And his benefit of 35% more damage with Slicer. Because the light attacks do it kind of shit. They're not the best at the successive attacks. But the heavy attacks are really good. The second is 2 stages? Yeah. Because it does 3 hits. And for some reason, that third hit just did it twice. Because it was like the 1, 2, and then 1, 2, 3. And it just goes straight to ×3. So the idea is to have this in my main hand and the Slicer in the offhand. And Copium will get Slicer right here. Charged attack. Uncharged. Not charged. Uncharged. Spell casting speed and damage negation on spells. That's great. It's straight up just uncharged heavy attacks. We'll do it. You can go test it out yourself if you want to. Because I was testing out like the multi-hitting based heavy attacks, and they all do it. And like I was noticing that the black knife, like the regular black knife heavy attack, just did it on every single thing. I'm like, wait, well, there's a Duchess heavy attack. It's also a double hit. So I wonder, is that the case? And yeah, it was. And then I noticed the follow-up just went to ×3. I'm like, oh. Come on, game. I'm a Canadian gamer. Thank you for the $5 donation. Would an max FP Relic work with Duchess? Yeah, you could do that. Depends what type of spells that you want to run, though. If you want to fish for Carian, Shattering Crystal, because it's, it's pretty expensive and you can keep spamming that, maybe a bit more FP could help you out. You're gonna need like 1 relic to just run that though. There's like a 1 relic that the Sovereign, what's it called? One for the Sovereign Sigils. God damn. Okay, chill. That has like the 3 or more staves. Where is the... Every single swamp has like the different location for the staves. There's seals here. That's nice to know. It's so annoying. Aha! Slicer! It happened! Attack powered full HP! Hell yeah. Another Slicer! I wonder which one will actually get more damage. Surely not the stuff with the guilty, right? But it'll be interesting to see. But all these are really good. I just need the 1. That's fine. I mean, I want to save me have to use a blue stone, but that's okay. I should actually have the memorize like all the damage numbers of all the staves. That one point of interest had 2 slices for me. Okay, let's go straight to a tunnel. Let's not fuck around. Surely you have me a magic scorpion charm. Oh. A balances raid, eh? Where are you taking me to? Better not give me some like shitty RNG with like the dog shit circle that's not even covering the raid. Okay, that's fine. Do I have to kill the... How do you even do this fucking raid? Where's the balancer gonna be? I feel like they're always at the edge. I'll go kill the boss and just go figure it out. That wasn't the boss. Oh, they're right here. Maybe you can't dodge that one. You can? Okay. Well, clearly I just suck. Give me damage at full HP.
What's going
Hold on to that.
Yui gang.
The last one is all the way over there. What's up, Cassius? How things, man? We're gonna get no churches in day 1, by the way. Cassius with a prime sub as well. Damn. Can we get W's for my guy Cassius MK with a prime subscription? Welcome in, enjoy the emotes. I kind of do want to go to that rise, but I think we have to go beeline straight towards that cathedral. I think which is a smaller point of interest. Did I finish Silksong and E33? I finished E33, not the... I didn't do any side missions though yet. Silksong, I'm like getting there, I think. Pukin Pixie, Puckin Pixie. I don't know how to say your name. I'm sorry. Pukin or Puckin? Thank you for the follow. Long time YouTube viewer. Thanks for your content. You're welcome. Appreciate the sub. And Devoid Thoughts. What's up? My egg broke. Covenant rank deepened. Interesting. Oh, I need to go to a tunnel. Fuck. We'll go quickly do this, then go through a tunnel. And hopefully the circle ends next to a church. Unfortunately, day 1. That's fine. Not a big deal at all. Let me get this backstab right quick. The light attack is a double hit. What's up, Salute? How things, man? Rise from near death, unaided on occasion. Attack power increases after rising from near death. How much is that number, by the way, chat? Anybody know? About 6 or 7. Okay. $2? Because I could just purposefully die if I meant getting more damage. Okay, there's a camp right next to that thing, so we can do that. I haven't tried any Elden Ring Nightreign mod, no. The revive is random? Yeah, but like, it says when I get revived from near death, in general, it seems like. I don't think it has to be specific with the balances revive. I want to see what the damage number is. It's got an ash out things. I don't need exalted flesh. We're doing pure magic damage. Increasing after rising from near death. So attack power after near death. So it doesn't have... So I could be like, get revived via my teammate or via a Wending Grace. Right? And it should give me a damage boost. I mean, I can go test it out. Thankful the merchant's up front. I have to get rid of like the attack power full HP so I can really tell. Actually, I don't have to. We're testing successive attacks. The successive attacks build. We're trying out with different characters and stuff, and it's probably the best relic perk in the entire game because it's basically just free damage with any character. As long as you're attacking, you're just getting more damage. It's like the multi-hit talismans in the Thorny tier, but it can actually stack up to 35% more damage, which is ridiculous. And the Duchess's dagger actually procs it really quickly. And 2 heavy attacks in a row, uncharged, instantly procs it to ×3, which is 35% damage. And then the Slicer can maintain it, because Slicer also works with the multi-hit stuff, but Slicer does it pretty poorly. It's like twice as bad as like using a regular weapon, but you know, at least it does work, unlike most other spells. So I can maintain it after I do a couple of charged heavy attacks. So I can get to 30% more damage with Slicer for free, basically. No yowie. For free. Did I go to this church? I didn't. Do it now before I forget. Stupid frogs. Oh, they don't die in 1 hit. Wait, if I go drink my juice, they're gonna die in 1 hit. This is not... Man. I got greedy. Yeah, sure thing, buddy. Oh, we're in this side of the map. These guys are so confused. Get back over here. Where did he go? Come here. What is he doing? He's just standing there. I can't believe I haven't fixed this bug. So stupid. Like when you go like invisible or have less likely to be targeted, like the bosses just start like running to like some random location over here. They just like, I don't know. They get aggroed by something down there. It's like something's like dying or going on. It's like a cat just staring at the wall because it sees like a ghost or some shit like that. Anyway. Should I go to that rise? I might go to that rise. I'm just gonna rotate down. Because maybe we can get some decent spell boosting stuff out of that rise. Grabbing Talisman would be lovely. Didn't I get to test out going dead? I probably should have tested it out there. Okay, chat, remind me to test that out on day 2. Just like getting downed. Hopefully the game doesn't revive me automatically. Because I want to see if it works without the Harmonia revive. Not fire scorpion charm. I need a magic scorpion charm game. Is the mad pumpkin in the mine? Maybe, yeah. Carian for solo and Shattering for squad? Pretty much, yeah. Although I do like playing Slicer for solo, for teams as well. I have the like, I don't know. Worrying about Starlight Shards can still be annoying. And Slicer's just more fun. Ugh. So I could go to come down here and I go kill this boss and it's the fucking flower. Whatever, go grab the church and go to the middle castle. Glazing the relic as much as piercing damage? I mean, like, it's broken. What do you want me to do? I can't not glaze. I'm just gonna make a whole video dedicated to this one thing because it might very well be the best relic in the entire game. There's the build right there. It's got Half Frost Stomp, Magic Attack Power, Successive Attacks, and then we have an absolute fucking god tier relic that we picked up a couple days ago. Carian Sword Sorcery, +3 character skill cooldown, and improved character skill attack power up. Is that strong? Yeah. Yeah. It's free damage. You just start attacking, and look, with anything. Any light attack, heavy attacks, power stancing build, doesn't matter what you do. You just keep attacking and this is at least 20% more damage on average. And it can cap out at 35%. Just by attacking. I'm playing Lazarus for the first time. What's a good weapon combination? There's lots of really good weapon combinations. The police baton handle with like any heavier head does really well. Why am I not using the new Shifting Earth? Because I want to fish for Carian Slicer, and there's much more staves that spawn in the old map. It's very rare to try and find spells for the new map. There's not many stave, staff and seal spawns. But yeah, that does really well. Trying to think of the names. The rapier handle does really well with any heavier blade too. Like even the starting greatsword blade and the rapier. It's a pretty decent combo that people like to use.
What's going on, Yui gang?
I was gonna use my ult, and then one thing I realized is that you can't use your ult when you don't have stamina. And I knew that, but I was like, whatever. I was like, I greeted, and I was like, wait a minute. Can you just die already? Thank you. I need spell boosting stuff, game. Future. Thank you so much for the 2 months. Welcome back. Thank you for subscribing. Appreciate it, my dude. Resistances to ailments. That's nice. Let's go kill him. Maybe he gives me a magic scorpion charm. Give me something cool. Come on, game. You're killing me here. You're killing me. Damage is crazy? Yep, it's absurd. Slicer, Carian, Duchess, Slicer is just the best character in the entire game. In my honest opinion. There's nothing here that's gonna boost my damage either. Whatever. Think I might be our Scholar main now. Glad you're enjoying the character. Scholar consumables only? We could do one of those. I'm probably not gonna bother with the Bro, come on now. Just let me be aggressive and greedy. Oh my god. Let's go. Beta this. Let's go slicer spam. Fuck you. Let's get my stamina back. Now you can go ahead and do your shit. Be a Wraith Calling Bell run. I like finite consumables, I guess. Trying to do all this fancy, like, proccing the buff first, and it's like, just melt them. But then maybe if I stumble across something. And this guy's a bleed. Bleed and poison. I can just proc both and then switch, but I don't know. So much stuff to proc. He's got frost as well. I could purposefully, if I get hit with rot against the boss, I can just get a damage boost, but I have a resistance boost, so I'm like, not as likely. How does the bell work with Scholar? I mean, the bell just does flat damage with everybody, but Scholar can upgrade the bell with his passive and can make it do 30% more damage than anybody else. Should I go with Half Frost on first? And he has like a decent amount of FP. Don't do it. He's doing it. He's gonna go invis so he stops. Yes, you do need to hit with the bell for it to upgrade. How did I not dodge that? It doesn't do it that quickly, but you can easily You can easily get a level 3 bell by day 2. If you just use it for every single fight. Definitely by day 3. No need, thank you for the follow. I love being greedy. Just be the balance of solo with face tanking Raider. Any good tips about fighting the Dreg Lord solo? Kinda just a matter of just memorizing his moveset for the most part. Have I killed the Celery over here? Try and stack up on resistances because he can do like lots of rot build-up. But he like hits really hard because he gets like damage boosted throughout the fight. So I'm not sure if face tanking is going to be the greatest thing. I tried like a face tanking build with the Undertaker using Endure. And yeah, it still like fucked me up. I won though, but... I won. Arma, thank you for the follow. Scarab near the... yeah, true. Can go there. Come on, Magic Scorpion Charm. We can go through here. Might pick up a Stone Sword key. Do an Evergel. Not really much else to do right now. Abuse a relic which gets more power and damage taken? Yeah. Well, there's two like that. There's this character-specific one, and there's another one that has taking attacks, improves attack power. So... Is this the new map? Do they stack? Yes, they do. They do. You can even get them on the same relic as well. If you get lucky enough. I just don't know why to dodge. I thought I did dodge it, I was waiting for it, and I still missed. There is a character-specific one that gives him more stamina and more damage when he takes damage throughout the skill, specifically. And then there's another one that has this taking attacks, improves attack power, just in general. So any type of damage. But the Raider-specific one is just for when you get hit throughout the skill animation. What about the Dreglord relic against the Dreglord? That could work, but like I know you're only really going to be proccing rot like the first time, because the second time, especially in the second phase, it's going to take a while to get a rot proc. And I know some characters are really like likely to come across rotted weapons. So I just don't value that relic at all. Because like in a team, someone's like almost guaranteed to have like some rot weapon. And even then, like rots, it's good, but it's nothing like that amazing. Like not dedicated for a whole relic slot at least. Because like it's pretty much useless if you already find a rot weapon. That's good. It's probably better than that. But I do have a poison flail. I could use that as a damage boost. We use it as a damage boost. And then forget that I have it. A purple crossbow of any kind will easily add to a bell. Yeah, you can actually run dormant crossbows and find a pulley bow. And that could do pretty well. Because it's going to be quicker and obviously not consume any FP. But the bells actually have tracking, so against like really fast enemies like to input, read, and dodge. The bell will be better. Honestly, you can just run both. I had a game where I literally was going back and forth between the bow and the wraith calling bell. I actually had a bow with like FP on attacks. So like I just spammed the bell and then I used a pulley crossbow to get my FP back. Then spammed the bell. The Scholar video might take a couple of days because I still gotta do a bunch more games with them. Gotta test out a Bloodblade build. Just gotta play a bunch more trio games with them. I gotta play more with these parry against like different Night Lord bosses. I don't think we can. Can you frost Artorias? He's probably like immune to like everything, right? You can't. You're pretty sure we can poison. Let's go test if we can rot him, or frost him. Nah, if that didn't work, then there's no way. Greedy. He bleeds eventually? Does he? Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's just like Dark Souls 1. Why am I always so slow on that one? It's like I know he's gonna do one. I don't know. We'll get there. His flips ignore iframes. Yeah, he does that in Dark Souls 1 as well. You have to dodge. In Dark Souls 1, you have to dodge to the side, but if you get hit by it, it's continuous stun lock. And I'm honestly surprised that they managed to do that in this game too. Oh. It's like, it's pretty much exactly like Dark Souls 1. Like, as soon as you get hit by the first Lion's Claw, the rest are guaranteed. So I thought like in this game it wouldn't work that way, but like no, it quite literally still does. Which is funny. I don't know, dude. It's time to buy everything and just consume it all. What am I doing? I don't know. That's good enough. We're good. Yarakin, thank you for the follow. Been a while since I played the first game. Remember the flail? Yeah, Miles will use it. Yeah, Miles will use it.
Road, so enjoy this ride.
Healthy damage. The goat Carian slicer. Back at it again. It's the goat. Little Cloud. Thank you for the Prime subscription. Welcome back for the 4 months. Broke, enjoy the Prime. That's okay. I appreciate that you use your Prime sub on me. That's very kind of you. Hope you're having a good day, Cloud. Best music? Yep. Peak music. And it's going on, Delio. How you been? Is that a white dagger? Yes, I'm using it just to proc successive attacks. I'm not using it for anything else. Also, I have the frost as well. We're not going to bother with the bleed anymore. That's going to hit me. I aimed it at the wrong direction. I was trying to just heal and stay at full HP just to get more damage. Whatever. I'm so bad. I dodged it too late. Damage. But I need to test out the Harmonia fucking revive shit. Wait, kill me. I need to actually remove my buff first. Hold up. Wait a second. I need my buffs to go away. Okay, 72 damage. Kill me. $79 damage. Is that 10%? I think it's 10%. So the Harmonia raid balances raid. Rise from near death unaided on occasion. Attack power increases after rising from near death. How long does it last? Do I still have it? I still got it. But I have 94. Never mind. Because I had my attack power at full HP. I healed. I don't know how long it lasts.
Very good.
Is the DLC out? It's been out for like a week now. Or almost. Try no hit? Yeah, I don't know about that one. Killing the Dreg in 3 attempts is good. Yes, very much so. I think that's very good. I think I've seen enough with the successive attacks. It's broken. Slicer is still broken. 10 out of 10. Is there anybody else I want to go test out Slicer with? I mean, I could do power sensing build with like successive, but like, it's fine. I haven't gotten the balancer raid yet. I've only ever gotten the balancer raid in the old map. I actually haven't gotten one in the new map yet. Has anyone actually had the balancer raid spawn in the new map? Oh, actually, I want to try with a seppuku build. Oh, that's right. Frost, seppuku, and then we'll go put it here. Can you obtain Iron Eye Poison Dash on a normal relic? Or is it deep exclusive? No, you should be able to get it on a normal relic now, yeah. You can buy it off the collector signboard, right? Or is it just a stat change? No, it's probably just a stat changing relics. Never mind. No, you can't. No. Just the stat changing relics are just for the new game mode, not that one. Yeah, so you can get the improved arcane, reduced dexterity, or the improved vigor and strength, but no, you can't get the poison. No. Spent all my money on Christmas presents. Damn. Isn't the best for a solo, but would you recommend relic-wise for him on a solo run? Solo build for the Scholar. I just go into damage. Of which I have this right here is pretty good. It's might need some touching up. I haven't actually looked at my Scholar builds in a bit, but the dexterity relic is important. And then I use the physical attack up when using grease. And I just like find grease. I try to stack up on exalted flesh and grease. So I have like lots of damage, basically. Or you could use grease and boiled crabs if you want survivability instead of the more damage. Either or works fine. That's the build I run. And this is really good for like just crowd control. Where do you get that Scholar Relic? This top one, you have to beat the game first, or beat the DLC, and then you can buy it off the collector signboard. But it gives him just as much dexterity as the Iron Eye. So you actually can get respectable damage. So just find like dexterity weapons. Preferably, I would like to go run Dormant's thrusting swords. Or heavy thrusting swords, I mean. So I can fish for the bloody helis. Because it is a pure physical damaging weapon. And he still gets a decent arcane scaling, and it's a dex arcane weapon. And the physical damage increase I get with the grease is going to work nicely with it. So that would be ideal with this build. I do have one for Deeper Night ready somewhere. That's not here right now. But I have a Relic that has both. I can make a Deeper Night build though. But I want to go do this right now. Successive attacks, Seppuku. I have Frost and Everjail. Oh, this is broken. Okay, cool. Broken. We've got to do Bloodblade Scholar at some point, yeah. I have to try it out first. I don't know exactly what it's like for me to... if I'm going to recommend it. Because, like, Bloodblade would do typically better on a weapon that already has, like, passive blade. So you can actually hit with it at point-blank range and get good damage. Like, end benefit of the better blade build-up. But we'll see that. What are you supposed to do during the Harmonia raid there? You just gotta go to where they highlight them, and you gotta kill the boss there, and you go kill the Harmonia boss. The balancer boss there. What's up, Eric? How things, man? My team build for Scholar? Anything that has items confer effects to allies and boosts your teammates' damage, then that's perfectly fine. Anything else is valid. You can run dexterity for more damage if you wanted to. It's gonna instantly fucking die to these guys. You could run a Wraith Calling Bow if you wanted to do that. You can run Dormant Crossbows if you wanted to use like a purple crossbow. You could run Dormant Axes and fish for the Ripple Halberd, or Ripple Crescent Blade, I mean. I do think killing a Dreglord within 3 attempts is very good, yes. Is that what you did? Do you have to kill the boss too? I thought you'd have to kill the balancer. Maybe it's just a balancer. I just killed the bosses too because they're right next to each other. I'm not really too sure. What am I doing? Tunnel. Tunnel. Let's go on, bloody hot things, man. Thanks for being here 10 streams in a row. It's just the balances. Do you think killing Dreglord in 54 attempts is good? I mean, it's good if you had fun. Give me a blue stone as well. Thank you very much. I could take a poison mist. I could use that. Honestly. Why not? Rot does scale with Arcane and Nightreign, yeah. All status effects scale with Arcane, so you can proc every status effect quicker if you have more Arcane. I could just run in here, cause I want to make my weapon purple, but I also want to get these churches too. Because of me using seppuku and shit, I need more flasks. I need to get some stone sword keys. Killing Soldier, Godric, and 498 attempts good. Yeah. Yeah. That's pretty good. Sounds about right. Crow Bakery, what's up, man? Oh god. Is there any stone sword keys that are guaranteed to spawn out of the new point of interest, or no? Who has more Arcane, Scholar, or Executor? Scholar has almost twice as much Arcane as Executor does. There's a big boy 50 Arcane, whereas Executor is like 28 or some shit like that. Throw a level 3 Holy Pot at a Deathrite bird? Yep. I did that once too. Unfortunately, I only had one pot for that bird, so I did like half its health in one pot. Especially if you hit its head. Unfortunately, I didn't have a second one. Actually, I debuffed him first as well, so he was taking 60% more damage to it. Dearest Naya, thank you for the follow. How did both have? I know the scalings, the letters are fucking stupid. That's a stupid system. Silly. Silly system. I do need to go to places that have... Okay, so I need like 2 Evergels in this circle. But I would like to just try and find some stone sword keys, so I can at least clear out 3 Evergels. What is my main objective here? Not this win, I guess. Yeah, just play and win. Just play and win. The new map cannot spawn in Deeper Night now. Nothing in the DLC is gonna be in Deeper Night right now. Why am I fucking dying? Holy shit, man. What's the best build for the Undertaker? Well, it depends if you want to play with spells or not. You have water? Yeah, it's right here. I don't know what it is. All this yapping and shit. The swamps? Oh yeah, the swamps do have a stone sword key. Yeah, they do. Good old double seppuku build. A double seppuku. Hit you with this. Thank God I didn't miss. More stalling. Oh my god. My weapon deflected off the wall. No backstab. Didn't want one anyway. That's fine. Crit. That might have been a mistake. I'm not sure. Critical hits inflict blood loss. I think that actually might offer more bleed and more damage than seppuku. Hopefully it's not less. I have tried the Rune Relic. I didn't really care much for the Rune Relic. It's not that good. Ammo. Let's go kill this couple of trolls. You don't have to have the shifting earth to do the DLC bosses, no. You can just turn off. It's a shifting earth. You can turn it off whenever you want to. Blake. Ripple Blade, by the way. Thank you for the follow, man. Please, someone I can bleed. Oh, for fuck's sakes, dude. Is Artorias' Lion's Claw undodgeable? If you get hit by it once, the rest are guaranteed. Just like in Dark Souls 1. Let's go down to the lake. Honestly, bro, like, I'm so not bothered to run right now. Does Frost scale off Arcane and Nightreign? The build-up is, yeah. So you get faster build-up with more Arcane. Seems pretty strong. I mean, like, you can only do the same enemy, the same species of enemy, I guess. It's like 1300 for every single time. So, like, it's decent early game, but, like, you can get, like, an extra, like, I don't know, 20k runes in a run. Which I guess is, like, whatever. I don't think it's that important. But if you have it in combination with other really good shit, then sure, I guess. Yeah, it's good at the beginning, that's about it. Actually, let's go test it out right now. So I got 18 plus 16. Oh, because of the successive attacks? 19. 18. 20. I'm confused what any of that even meant. Rivers. Do I want rivers or anything? I was gonna be using seppuku, right? Yeah. I mean, we're good for the Dreg Lord and the spamming skill. I'd pick it up. We'll go to this fort, see if we can get a stone sword key. I forgot that I was doing that. Ugh. Why am I not playing the new map? Why was I not playing the new map, chat? I didn't turn on the shifting earth. So yeah. Actually no, because I wanted to do Everjails with this build. And also it's much easier to go play Executor in this map. Because the tunnels are really close. And the build is Successive Attacks, Frost, and Seppuku. We'll go play the new map after this. We'll go play it after this one. I actually like the new Shifting Earth event. I like it. I think it's cool. Can you fucking not? Oh my god, this game is so ass sometimes. Go away. Should I just go open up this Everjail and hope for the best? I have my ult. We could just triple seppuku. Yeah, there's finally a triple red relic. Stop blocking. Did I want to get a fucking riposte? I'm gonna fucking die here because the lock-on system sucks. I wanted this stupid physical attack up, game. I clicked it too early. I suck. I can't even click a button right. There's 6% damage. Who cares? It's not a big deal. It's fine. Yeah, I have gotten 100% Nightreign, yeah. I have. Bear! Balanced. What are you doing, you stupid bear? Let's go do some rivers. Because it should be weaker to... What are we doing inside of the storm? Might need to stack up on some good old starlight shards if I'm gonna be spamming rivers. Okay, so might just try and get some more Evergels done. Am I Australian? Yes, that I am. Learning the crystal locations helps? Yeah. There's like so many different like points of interest in that map. It's like, you could just do so many different things. Like typically I just want to go to like the Divine Tower every single time. But like there's so many like big locations that you can go to. That have like really good shit. Like there's some castles that have like those red bosses that like guarantee golds. And like really powerful shit. Like the Divine Towers can also like house golds and like they're just easier to go through. And you can like duplicate shit guaranteed in the maps. There's so many things you can do. Many different types of bosses. Okay, we'll go drop down on top of this swamp and hopefully we can get a stone sword key here. Should be right in this chest here. Every time. Cool. Love to see it. I'm gonna do a new map game. Yeah, I'll do a new map game after this. I'm not sure exactly. This will be my last game testing out the successive attacks shit. And we'll probably do some good old Scholar games. Some good old Scholar games. Let's go to some triple seppuku action again. I hate these enemies so fucking much. They jump so far. Yeah, we'll do some solo Scholar games, and I might do some team Scholar games afterwards. But I'm doing this because today's video is going to be talking about the successive attacks, and then tomorrow maybe Scholar if I have time. What's today? Monday. Hopefully there is a stone sword key little thing right here. There isn't. Unfortunate. But that's fine. Do you guys like the swamp point of interests? Attack powered full HP. This one looks like ketchup. Skull does such little damage. Don't worry, we'll sort it out for you. The DLC came out while I wasn't addicted to Arc Raiders. I would have enjoyed it more. Probably. Where's my blade proc? I thought they were gonna proc blade there. That's why I kept just 2 more hits. Whatever, I guess. Forbidden ketchup. Do you think they'll add weapons from Shadow of the Earth Tree? Maybe eventually. Let's see what this. Rivers is better here. Would accept another $15 DLC every month for this game. Yeah. More content and more money from me. I forgot to seppuku first. God damn it. That's fine. We're just playing the regular base game. That's not a big deal. Okay. Get hit with balanced. I said I was gonna get starlight shots and I didn't do that. We can go to the merchant here. Get a stone sword key, then do it. How many? We've done 3 average ales, which is fine. We can get a 4th one done. If the church here or the fort here drops it for me. What does seppuku do? I mean, seppuku helps proc my passive, which gives me more damage. But obviously seppuku already adds more damage to the weapons anyway, so. That's just what it be doing. That's why I use seppuku multiple times, because like the more you use, or the more you proc yourself with a status effect. Might as well just fuck this guy up. I thought I could kill him before that he could grab me. He's like, surely I get it off in time. Let go. Do you accidentally end your ult early? No, I don't do that. I have this poison mist that I haven't been using, but like, oh, I knew it was not gonna drop. Current beamer drops up here. I haven't actually checked how successive attacks works with this. Where is, oh my god. Surely down below. It doesn't proc it in the first 2 hits. I mean, an exalted flesh, I guess, is okay. Rip, no. 3 average gels it is then. Good enough. Demon Prince fight is awful. Dark Souls 3 version's already not that great, but this one's far worse. Damn. Demon Princess is one of the best bosses in Dark Souls 3. Why didn't you like it in this game? I mean, he's a bit faster with some of his attacks. Like, the laser's a bit faster. I think he spawns in, like, lava for some of these things. Arena's, like, smaller, so it might not be as much movement freedom. Repugnant Chutoy. I don't know how to say the name. But thanks for the follow. This is my 3rd time getting critical hits and inflict blood loss. Why not critical hits give me the damage boost? Damage negation thingy. There's no stone sword key thingy there either. This is so sad. It's so sad. Moog just smoked my entire team. What's up with his AoE flying move? His AoE flying move. Or like when he jumps up into the sky and comes flying down to the ground, or what? Or like the unique attack that he does in this game. So Rivers of Blood buff to the bleed. It's even more red. What? But how did I get it 4 times in one run? Like the group boss, I forget what it's called. What, like the Death Knight boss or the Divine Beast in Curse Blade? I like turtles too. They're cool. I want to play Beast Claws on Raider. That would be pretty sick. They're probably gonna be in like quality-based weapons, so more likely than not to be best on the good old Wildermans. Beast Claws are they're pretty mid though. Except for the Red Bear's Claw, that one's pretty solid. Mainly because of its skill. Oh my god. I'm getting bullied by this guy. I leave. I don't want to be here anymore. I'm leaving. I was he bullied me. I was about to go to the other boss anyway, so whatever. I had to go run and find him. It was like 2 or 3 there. I don't know. AJ, you took out those tridents? Yeah, you just gotta break one and stand where the one that you broke was. One has to go. Cats or chicken tenders? Yeah, chicken tenders can go. I'm good. Not even my favorite part of the chicken. Matter of fact, chickens can go altogether. I'm kidding. I like chicken. This seems like it's going to be a Rivers of Blood type of boss with his fire weakness. So maybe we just seppuku for damage boosts, and then, I mean, I have Frost on it too, which is like, I don't know. It's only when you find something like that, Rivers. It's like, which one do you play with? Do I hear a 4th seppuku? We hear a 4th seppuku. And we get my health back. Big damage. Oh yeah. No, I was gonna get a bleed proc and a frost proc. This lightning phase is disgusting, man. It's genuinely disgusting. Time for some Rivers of Blood action. GG. He ends his ult early as well? But I did that on purpose. I wanted to end my ult early. Because I don't want to use the entire thing. Because when you end your ult early, it saves an ultimate charge. And I just want to do the big damage in one hit. It does good stance damage, just, yeah. That's how I use his ultimate. I didn't care to use like the entire combo. Because like the combo damage is like pretty mid anyway. I'm just using a PS5 controller. I was damaging myself with seppuku to damage boost myself. Because the Executor's passive that everybody considers shit has one specific use with seppuku. And that every single time that you use it is 20% more damage. That's not seppuku. So every single time that I get procced with a status effect is 20% damage. And seppuku can just guarantee it. So, and they can stack. So I can just use it back to back to back. And that attack that I used with the ultimate was doing 80% more damage. Now the buff only lasts 20 seconds, so it's not going to last the longest amount of time. But it's enough time to use the ults, which gives my health back. And just use the skill straight away. And my weapon's gonna be buffed, so... is the Dreg Lord Relic bad? I think it's kind of mid. I didn't really find much of a use for it, to be honest. And let's go buy this. Drink that one. Buy that. Drink that one. And then we don't need that. It's only last 10 seconds. Buy an exalted flesh, and yeah, should be good. See my message about Twitch. Well, like a DM? Something's wrong with the chat. Oh. What's wrong with the chat? Twitch chat. Say something. Test something? What's wrong with it? Or what's going on, man? It was broken. Failed to send message. Interesting. I didn't have my ult. God damn it.
That's nasty.
Yeah, it is. Maybe we just go triple seppuku. That'd be good enough. I might not be able to heal myself to full with that one. But that holy ground helped out a little bit. Long and hard.
What's going on, Yui gang?
What's up, guys? How's how things, man? How are things? Here's an exalted flesh. I really wish I got the critical attack with the Rivers of Blood because I was going to use Rivers with the second phase. Ah, it's so sad. That's so sad. It's fine. Actually, I probably can use... That's fine. I can use Seppuku. It was revenge for the blurp spam. We were silenced for how long? How long wasn't it working? Half of my messages are failing to send. Well, honestly, that's a skill issue. The OST alone is worth $10 I paid. It was for a few minutes? Oh, damn. Why is Seppuku... After this one? And again? Stay still. You didn't! I hate the angle that it takes. Why am I not locked on? Should I go with a... I mean, I might as well take advantage of Seppuku right now. I can get a Frost proc too. I should stay locked onto this boss as much as I hate to, but he just moves so much. I had no stamina. What did I just say? Back to Reverse Blood. Perfect timing. Now hold this. Thank you very much. GG. Why am I one-handing? Because it's a faster moveset one-handed, therefore better DPS. The only thing you're missing out on when you're two-handing it is like a bit more stance damage. It's like 7 stance damage instead of like 5.5, whatever it is, for light attacks. And either way, when you're using the skill, it doesn't matter when it's one-handed or two-handed. It's the exact same if you're spamming the skill. That's good shit. That's enough testing for now, though. Successive attacks.
Now I fight
Deemed broken.
Warloo.
Twitch chat is totally fucked up. I've never seen it broken like this. Is it on other people's chats as well, or is it just mine? Surely Twitch doesn't just have it out for me. I think it's all of Twitch. I see. It happened on other chats. Well, Twitch need to get its shit together. They don't like Yui? Probably not. Who would? Who would? Okay, let's go do some Scholar gaming. We tested enough with the successive attacks. It does lots of damage. Does lots of damage. Good stuff. Goody good stuff. What have we gotten here? Okay. Can successive... No, can successive does not show up in random relics, no. I don't think... Successive wouldn't show up, no. It wouldn't show up in Deep Night either. No. Chat is working? Chat is working, it seems like. Maybe for some people. Scholar and Undertaker Albinorics. Some people say that they are Albinorics. That's what the people have said. I heard Scholar is. I never heard about the Undertaker one. Chat is half working. I see. Okay. Builds. Builds. Which ones have I used and which ones have I not used? Okay, so this is just the generic build. This one's good for teams because I have items confer effect, Wraith Calling Bell, defeating enemies ups alt gauge, and I have the targeted allies gets boosted attack, which is cool. Do I have a better one out there for him? Let's go see all my relics for the Scholar. Let's go look at them all. So that's the Remembrance one. Allies targeted by character skill and then prevents slowing of character skill progress. I do want to play with this because I might do well with like the parry shit. So that's a yellow one. Dormant katanas with prevent slowing character skill. Continuous damage. Attack up against poisoned enemies. Poison Mothflight. I wanted to play with that. I forgot that I had that relic. We're going to play with Poison Mothflight too. That could do really well. That's another really good one. Damage up against poisoned enemies. I forgot about Poison Mothflight. Did I just... Wait, did you just do 4 status effect build? No, I didn't do 4 status effects. No. I just did 2. I just did Frost and Bleed, that's all. Only things that matter. Nothing else matters. Bloodblade plus Everdark Kaliga Relic. Yeah, we're gonna do a Bloodblade build too, yeah. Okay, so we have this red one. So I want to try that out first. Poison Mothflight. Fails to send. We back? Are we? Undertaker is from Duskbloods, like Chester is in Dark Souls 1. Maybe. Say balances with a Guardian is quite fun. Do they know? Wait, no, I don't want to get rid of this. Oh, whatever. We're gonna do some solo games anyway, so I don't need to buff my teammates. Taking attacks with the ult shit, pretty cool. So Poison Mothflight build. I could... Attack power up against poison afflicted. I mean, poison Mothflight is going to remove the poison anyway. We'll go slap this on again. Pest Relic? No. Actually, yeah. No, you're right. Yeah, you're 100% correct. Yeah. You are 100% correct. Yeah, Pest Relic. Because Poison Mothflight's not going to do it quickly. That ain't going to do it quickly. Yeah. No, yeah, Bloodblade wouldn't proc Frost at a range now. But yeah, Bloodblade does scale purely off Arcane. Send him to the Shadow Realm. Get him out of here. Does Scholar buff work on Revenant summons? Stop asking good questions. I don't know the answer. That's a good question though, yeah. Probably not. I don't think so. Wait, can you typically buff the Revenant summons at all? I don't think you can. Because I don't think like somebody else can heal them. Gone to bed? Oh, good song. Have a good one, man. Can you roll skill attack power? No, it's exclusive to the Balancer Relic, yeah. Skill attack power is exclusive. You can buff and heal them? Oh, nice. That's fantastic. I know Revenant can heal them. I just never knew somebody else could, but that's cool. It's hard to actually see them nowadays because of the translucent change in effect thing. Mod abuse. What are the mods doing? Yeah, that synergy sounds like it's not supposed to be intended. We should actually change and fix that. We can't have the Revenant summons being able to get boosted with more attack power from the Scholar. That didn't sound right. Okay, so this is the build. We're going to try out this one first. Just a Poison Mothflight build. A Poison Mothflight.
Yui. I'm getting back into ERNR.
I'm dead nasty. Welcome back for the 28 months. Holy. It's a lot of months. That's like 5 years. Getting back into Nightreign? Nice. Hopefully you enjoy it. Appreciate the resub. I actually might run Dexterity Relic here. No, we want the Arcane. That's the reason why we're doing this. This might be some hot pile of dog shit, but we'll figure it out. Isn't Poison Mudfly shit in this game? Yeah, it's shit in Elden Ring too, but I kind of want to play with it, see how it goes. But in the meantime, we can actually go play with the prevent slowing the character skill. I'm dying. I'm dying. Why am I using double poison relics? I'm not using double poison relics, am I? I have poison Mothlight and I have the poison infusion. Yeah. If I only had poison flower blooms twice, yeah. Nightreign is IRL poison. Does Scholar need buffs? No, I don't think so. I'm not getting sick now. Maybe I just need to drink some water. Either one will do fine. I mean, he's pretty resistant to poison, isn't he, the Dreg Lord? But, like, I don't know. We're gonna play the two new bosses. I just want to play somebody else. Because, like, I don't play the balances, then get fucking the demon princes that are immune to poison. And then my life is over. Should I fight, like, Dark Drift? Nah, that's fine. Let's do the... Let's get in there. Stop being a bitch. Of the Gandalf the gold skin. Got sick-ass rapier dodge. Yes, indeed. Let's go see how this works. This might be terrible and horrendous, but it might be good and not that horrendous. The new map, it happened automatically. You ain't gotta worry about it. You ain't gonna worry about it. You ain't gonna worry about it. I need poise. Easy game. I did in fact just put out an Undertaker guide. That is correct. That is true. Yeah, we're working on some more guides. I talked about the boss relics as well. We're gonna do a video talking about one other specific silly relic. Fire pot. I forgot that I'm playing the Scholar. I should be throwing stuff. I should be doing things. There's a crystal there. I should have checked if there was a crystal up there as well. Because I know one can spawn up there. I mean, I probably would have saw it, surely, right? If there was one up there. What'd that do? Eat that shit. Eat everything you find in the ground. You hear that, kids at home? Any piece of weird shit that you find in the ground, just pick it up and eat it. It works. Oh, hello. I wish to cleanse the rites of blood. Wowzers. That means you're gonna get Mogsers. 2k for a purifying tier? That's gonna take up an item slot, though.
It is.
Whee! Okay, where's some more crystals? Boiled prawn, fire grease. DTS over there. Should I fight these Zabornites or no? Why is the moveset so slow? Yeah, bam. Poison mob fight's a hot pile of trash. Wait, who are we fighting? I got the balances. I hate this game. Ah, Dead Nasty with the 5 gifted subs? The fuck? Can we get W's for my guy Dead Nasty with 5 whole fucking gifted?
That's nasty.
Why can't I just not get fucked up? So I ate some shit. Okay, don't dodge this. Please don't dodge this. Good. Where's the snail? Am I blind? Oh, there is it? No. It's here, I'm blind. Fuck, please don't kill me. We're fine. Thank you, poison. We're doing good. I'm Dead Nasty with another 5 gifted? The fuck? Ooh, frost. I don't know. I didn't even know why I came here. Can we get W's for Dead Nasty again with 5 more gifted subs? My guy keeping the lights on. What a dude. Yeah, okay, we get it. We get it. You can throw frost and hail and shit. That's fantastic. Let's go over there and beat his ass. Or her ass, I don't know. Whatever it is. I would have used that Dreg Lord Relic and Deep of Night that's continuous applied negative status effects. I already have. I talked about it in my video where I talked about the boss relics. It's still kind of mid. Asa, thank you for the follow. Like, it'll work sometimes, but it's still like, you know. It could work though. It could definitely work. I think the only use case I had for it was again with the Executor. Or like if you're playing with if you have a frenzied flame based build. But even then it's like if you don't find one then it's like a wasted slot. So okay, we don't have to be like this all the time, okay? Hold on a second. Ow. The one time I didn't dodge to the side, you had to do that attack. Bro, Poison Mufflet is a hot pile of trash. Holy. His ass cheeks. I was gonna be doing more percentage damage for some reason. I don't know why. Where's my money at? Oh no. I gotta ult here so I don't die again. Chad had died anyway. Level 3 Starlight Shards does increase your FP. Let's go fuck up Kaligo first, because I'm sick of this bitch. She's gonna do it again. Heal through everything. Get up and leave. Go away. It's not about you right now. You didn't kill the Ghost Flame Dragon to go for the Royal Revenant. I mean, it was like on the way, I guess. It's fine. You can't proc status effects against the Ghost Flame Dragon anyway. I think it's immune to basically everything. For some reason, I thought I had Poison Mist. I don't know why. Fine, we can... I didn't know why I always assumed that he's not going to do a third one. That time he didn't do a third one. Oh boy. I see I. Thank you for stopping by, man. Rot, we're getting all the status effects. We're getting all of them. I need some more crystals. Let's go explore for some more crystals. Yippee! There's a crystal! Now we just need one more, so we're good. Actually, we're gonna go to that merchant too. Damn, imagine getting procced with frost in one hit. That's crazy work. Where is the merchant? Is it gonna be down? Oh, it's a chest. I'm not gonna make it. Oh, we kind of made it. Damage negation at full HP. Cat Click, what's up? Thank you for the follow. Ooh, look at all these goodies. A jellyfish shield too. Let's go use this shit. Drink that. Give me that, I guess. And then... Okay, where's the merchant man? Where's the merchant? I don't know where he is. Should I use Chilling Mist first? Wait, Poison Mothfly doesn't really fucking poison, does it? Oh, it doesn't really rot, does it? Good. Because I think Poison Mothfly does. Wait, no, I think, what's it called? Poison Flower Blooms twice does. Okay. Catch Flame. No. Circle's already here. I didn't see where he was. Am I blind? Does the relic effect status ailments increase attack power effects also works on allies? No. It's all the way up. I'm tempted to just like honestly, I'm gonna do it. I don't care. I want to try to sit here and just like kill all these enemies. I'll just kill the boss. And I got poisoned anyway. God damn it. Oh, he was right there. Any other person's dodge, not really guardians, I guess, but just let me get it off, please. Thank you. That's all I wanted. We can still win this. It's fine. If he does that combo, I'm kind of cooked because this guy's dodge is fucking shit for that. There it is. Okay. Actually, you can dodge it if you just time it. Okay, cool. Because normally it roll catches you, but his dodge is like faster animation, so you actually can double dodge it there. Fate, thank you for the follow. Bro. I don't know when I'm allowed to do poison mothblight. Maybe after the downward slam? Maybe after this. Fucking barely, holy shit. Let's go use this. Guarantee the W so I don't fucking die. That's gonna kill me. That's so fucking crazy. I almost got me killed trying to use that ult there. Jesus. Alright. Slam didn't look like it was near me? Yeah, he just doesn't dodge very far. His dodge is fucking shit. I don't like that stuff at all. Good that I had the jellyfish shield. Could have used that. I'll forget about it again. I don't even know why I had this. I don't know. I mean, maybe... it doesn't matter. Who cares? There's a merchant. We found one. He's selling Slicer. I was already at level 3. Didn't even notice. I didn't. What are these at? What are you doing? When did you get here? Hello? Who the hell are you? This fucking guy. Cool. Who are you fighting? Balances. I don't need the throwing knives. Look at this pretty place. It's so pretty. Let's go explore. A duelist. No bluestone? I forgot. Bitch. Whee! Crucies. The Crucible Knights and more. My favorite boss in the game. I love how I get hit by that. I've like frame perfect dodges everything. How am I invisible, by the way? I don't have the Caligo Relic. Oh, the fucking... Wait, like, does Caligo's passive just do that? When you go Frost, it just happens? I never knew Caligo raid passive could do that. I thought it was just when you die. This is so much fun. No, don't just like let me before the poison wears off. Oh, he's the fire breathing man. God damn it. Oh, now it wore off. Now it wore off. He was literally gonna die to that. We got there just in time. I forgot about using the bubble, honestly. Oh, grab a flask, whatever. Can I, like, leave this place? Like, do I have to run out of here? What's going on down there? Oh, tree. What a beautiful cave. Jade crystals everywhere. I'm not sure if they're actually jade crystals, but whatever. They're green. We're gonna roll with it. Donkey, let's go kill it. No, no, no. Not you, no. My dodge sucks. What's up, max? How things, man? I love hitting this stupid skinny thing with poking attack weapons. It's my favorite. Wait, can you not proc rot against this guy? Oh, we're okay, I never knew we were in the circle. I never knew we were not in the circle. Whatever. Well, that was a waste of time. I don't know, that fight would have lasted like an extra fucking minute anyway. Who cares? Now, how am I gonna get into the... Ugh, God. That's fine. Isn't he supposed to be super intelligent? Yeah. Just a little bit intelligent, it seems. Do I like this or Elden Ring? I like both. I like both. I think Elden Ring is the better game for sure. Obviously. I don't think anybody genuinely believes that Nightreign is a better game. Let's just go... I don't know, I'm trying to go to the... Grace. What's up, Zertek? How things, man? PS5 runs? Maybe eventually. Can I call you my goat? You're allowed to do whatever you want, champ. So here I am with my trusty white and blue weapons. It's gonna work out perfectly fine. Okay, well that wasn't very fun. That wasn't very cool. Oh my god. Just chill, little guy. I just fainted my light attack. Give me the backstab. Oh my god, just die already. For some reason I thought she was gonna roar again, even though she already did. I don't know, my brain doesn't work. That's not the button. I wanted to use poison love flight. God damn it. That kills? What is that damage? More playtime in Nightreign than Elden Ring DLC, but Elden Ring is a better game. Yeah. But I have still more playtime in Elden Ring than I do in this game. I'm missing every single attack. We did it. Fuck the Wending Grace. I need a weapon that can do damage. Like, honestly. I need a weapon that can do damage. The White Rapier is gonna go hard. You just gotta trust. Just gotta trust the process. We got a Wending Grace anyway, it's fine. How long does a Purifying Tear even last? So what's the gauge for sometimes me turning invisible when I proc Frost? I don't understand. Why sometimes I'm invisible, sometimes I'm not. Being half health. Oh. Okay, so when you're like low HP. Show us the build. I just got some dog shit. We're still doing some build testing, but got a poison mothlight build going on. Just trying out some relics and stuff, seeing how builds go. Poison build with poison mothlight and then spamming poison mothlight, hoping that actually does something, which it's really not that good. Who would have thought? I mean, percentage damage is nice. It might end up doing better in teams. This type of build. So I might take this build again in a squad. We gotta play the fuck out of Scholar tomorrow though. That's for sure. Level 11 Night 2 isn't good. It'll be fine. No, you know what? Fuck you. Fuck you guys. Give me some pots. Good enough. Bergie, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Can Scholar stack Wending Graces? No, he cannot. Insane Frost resetting build? Running a heavy attack is so much better. I don't know why I ever use a running light attack. I guess I'm just used to like the regular thrusting sword moveset. Okay. So we'll go with good old Frost. Got the Contagious Fury first. His dodge is so booty cheeks. Give me the rot proc. Was it doing the purifying tear? Let's go ahead and drink it now. God damn it. Insane percentage damage. Is it permanent? I didn't want to hide. Okay, that didn't actually hit me. I got my ult back as well, it's huge. We parried him. Guess I go for the blade proc. Each. Yeah, you're more damage. Fuck everything else. What about level 3 debuff before poison moth flight? I didn't think the debuff would actually do anything. Because it's percentage damage, you can't like increase percentage damage. It's like, yeah, you can't like debuff and do more status effect damage. It's like poison moth flight is purely just going to be, like it can still go to like a bit more damage, but yeah. It's nothing crazy. Do I want a Wending Grace or do I want... What do I want? Exalted Flesh. Right? Yeah. I'm not bothered to kill myself and do anything else. It's good enough. Good enough. I forgot about chugging for my ult, yeah. Whoopsie. I have one Exalted Flesh. I ain't dodging that with this fucking character. Bro. Also, any single time you go to low HP, it does it. Okay. I thought it was like something to do with Frost. It's just going to low HP. Oh, okay, never mind. Disregard. That still hit me. The fact that the jellyfish actually works two-handing in this game is actually crazy. You're supposed to two-handed Undertaker's hammer. If you want to. If you want to. It's turning it for more stance damage. If you're playing in solo, then you don't really need to. You can just R1 spam. And R1 spamming is going to be good for the certain relics that she has. Because R1ing is going to be better DPS. But the turning is better for stance damage, so. Which is not really as important. And it's trios when it's harder to get a stance break. No, come back here. I have to use this because I ain't dodging that shit with this fucking character. I honestly forgot what that attack did for a second. I was like, which one is that one? Like, that's like a long animation. I was like, oh, it's that one. Whoops. Okay, I would like to get the one that's poison. So if you'd like to come closer towards me, that'd be fantastic. And you're doing this shit. Get it up in time. Let's go use this again. And maybe Exalted Flesh. I should have waited for this attack. If I was smart, I would have. Thank you, Undertaker dodge. That's so cool. Actually dodged it this time. No grab. But this game sucks. Guys, stay at full health. Let's turn it. Fine. GG. Well played. Molten, thank you for the follow. Do you dodge your ult or just block it? With this character, I'm just gonna fucking block it every single time. There's no reason not to block it, really. Yeah, his dodge just gets less iframes. It doesn't go as far as well. It's just like it just feels meh. I don't like it. GG though. Poison moth fight with the bed basically had no use there. Well, that fight was gonna be kind of weird because like all the health bars are split up, so like percentage damage is just even worse for that fight. Night Lord bosses or demigod bosses, like for Elden Ring and stuff. Probably the demigods. Maybe we try this through... No chip damage to a block? No, it's 100% physical. Brrr. Have I tested Ripple Blade? Yeah, we played a Ripple Blade. Last time I played with Ripple Blade was like, I don't know. It was like the first day that I played with Scholar. Or second day, I guess. I just ran a Dormant Axes build with a Scholar man. I have a Dormant Axes build here. There it is. We could try it again, I guess, but I don't know. I got lucky and got it for like my first game, then I haven't played with it since. It's like, it's good, but I would never really recommend the build. It's just one of those things like to just look out for. That's it. But I don't know. Maybe you could just run Dormant Axes if it comes with like some other good shit and like hope that you get it. Bloodblade, yeah. Yeah. We got a few Bloodblades. So partial HP, Bloodblade, Vigor, or damage up against frostbitten enemies, because I'm probably gonna go with the Frost Infusion anyway. Reaper attack power. What was this one? All three I get to benefit off here. I don't think Bloodblade works with partial HP, does it? I don't think so. Straight Sword, Crystallion, Magic Attack, Taking Attacks, Initial Attack, Everjail. Partial HP. Yeah, Sacred Blade face killing you. Oh yeah, the Dex Relic, fuck. No, we're not doing Dex Relic, no. We're not doing Dex Relic, that's right. We're doing a Blood Blade. Maybe we just go taking attacks. I don't think the Blood Blade doesn't work with taking attacks, but it's still a good relic to run. Still means more damage. And then at this point, oh, we should run hold up, fucking the Balancer relic. So I have all blue. All blue. Taking attacks. Balancer relic. And Bloodblade. Upgraded items from... yeah, they do. I will it. Not the worst range either. Not the worst, not the worst. Imagine if this weapon actually had an arcane scaling. Holy. Holy. Okay, this is the build. Let's go. Let's go into a game. Maybe we fight the Dreg Lord this time. Yes. We also got to go to a tunnel, which kind of sucks for this, but whatever. Do you think a bow build would be good with him? Maybe crossbows, not regular bows, because regular bows get scalings. Let's talk about with a dexterity relic, but either way, no, because you're going to get slower movesets. But crossbows could be fine if you don't really care to run the dex relic. I've seen enough Nerf Guardian? Maybe. Okay, so poison, mothflight, and maybe we can try it in trios. But like letting the poison just wear off, like I don't know. How long's like a minute in this game, right? So you can use like poison, mothflight, like after it's about to wear off. I don't know. I think it's not worth it. Not worth it. Oh my god, I'm getting bullied here. Oh my god. Go away. Oh, skill attack power off the rip? Oh, the game loves me? A rickety shield? Cool. Okay, so we need to make it be a thing that's, there is a crystal here, cool. A tunnel, and the tunnel's like extremely far away right now. But a crystal can also spawn over this side. I don't think they'll spawn so close to each other though. Okay, chat, this might be lit. Maybe, hopefully, copium. If we go to this blood ruins right here, we can also find bloody slash, and we can try out bloody slash too. Because I might, and a bloody slash could be better. Could be better. Why they're so far away? These tunnels are so far. How do I get to one? I mean, that's so... The map's not that big. We can run there. What's up, Clint? How things, man? First time catching a stream. What's up? Welcome in, B-team. I'm doing well. Just testing out some builds and whatnot. Let's go to this poison ruins. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Fuck you, bird. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bird. I'm sorry. That's that bullshit ass combo. I cannot believe they actually designed an attack like that. There's another one. This is so much fun. Absolutely melted though. Not dealing with dogs either. Oh, I'm dealing with dogs. Where's the bird? Where bird? Oh, he went around. Well, you got fucked up. We did not get bloody slash, unfortunately. But we can proc. I mean, we can go reduce FP, and it only consumes like how much FP? It's like 3 FP or some shit like that. For a blood blade, not a big deal. Blade grease. Actually, we should stack up on the bleed grease and... That'd probably be the better play. Oh, hello. Hello. Continuous HP recovery can help out as well. Okay. Okay. Lots of fan daggers drop in this location. Hippo! And a crystal. Poison proc instantly. Oh, the damage is disgusting. I mean, you click up on that D-pad and click triangle to eat consumables on the ground. Oh god, the damage is disgusting. Giant bubbles? You can get giant bubbles in this fucking thing? Wait. You can get an auger rate in this shit? Wait, consume the lightning grease. No, avoid it. Flask restoration. Level up first. Where's it gonna take me? It's not even in the circle. Whatever, we'll do it. We can proc frost on this, I mean, Bloodbite's still gonna do decent damage, though. I never knew you could actually get an auger right here, though. What happened to my lightning buff? Oh my god, this game. There's no shot I dodged this. I actually dodged it. Okay. It's not entirely outside of the circle. Get back to this side, please. That still hit me. That hit one. Okay. Nice. Come here. Can we get to that church up there? Jump! It's not about you right now, Magmora, man. I was getting ready to jump. I'm like, wait a minute. Thank you. I need a pouch. Stack up an exalted flesh. Is there a crystal around here? Aha. Not gonna level up just yet. We're gonna go purchase some stuff. This is my third crystal or no? I wanna go upgrade the weapon. Okay. 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 Give me a Wendy. Is there anything else that I want to buy? Skill attack power. Give me that. Okay, we're good. Okay, now we can level up. We actually can get the power right now as well. We got all 3 crystals. Absolutely fantastic. Phenomenal. I was a gold merchant. Let's go visit my guy. Give me another pouch. Assuming it is a town merchant, I don't really know.
Oh, majestic.
Green turtle, not going to complain about that one. Where am I going? Oh. We can get this. How to be 1% as good as you. I'm so bad at this game, I fail and my teammates go... I mean, I just have thousands of hours in Elden Ring, so... I already have that. Wrong way. The crystal is there. We'll go grab this power. And then go to that church, get to that merchant, and get to that church. We get all 3 churches in day 1. Getting the power. Getting an augur raid completed. Being at level 7 with a Wendy and maybe a couple pouches. I guess we'll kill this guy. Holy shit. A bleed infused venomous fang is disgusting. Oh, this is broken. Beirut, thank you for the follow. God damn. Just need to crack 3 crystals. In solo, yes. In teams, you gotta do, oh, fuck's sakes. Holy shit, stop! In teams, you gotta do 4. And I can't hit anything right now. Venomous Fang, save me. Pouch. I can come back to you later. Come back to you later. I'm gonna try to put his gauge all the way before I use it, so it's not always necessary. What do you mean? The 3 items in the jellyfish drop legendaries. Yeah, that's right. I remember getting an item. Where is the jellyfish? Where? I'm getting like a random Morgoth's curse sword around there. It was here, wasn't it? Liveranta, thank you for the follow. Give me something sick. Oh. Okay, let's go see. I don't think I've ever gotten the seed before. I don't think I remember having a day 1 circle end here and getting an augur raid. And it's the bears. Ow. Come here, bear. It's kind of crazy, this build right now. Offhanded Venomous Fang. And then Bloodblade Frost Thrusting Sword with 50 Arcane. Just a wee bit ridiculous, don't you think? I missed the dodge. I'm so upset. I'm going for it. Let's go heal up, be responsible. Ow. I should have just jumped. His dodge is so ass cheeks. Come back here. That's huge. That's huge. For some reason I thought he was doing the red bear claw attack. What proc frost there? My weapon did. I have a frost infusion on my weapon. Okay, this one might be the best build to use. Oh, we got the poison HP recovery, complements the Bloodblade HP loss perfectly too. This is the build right now. We got Bloodblade, damage up against frostbitten enemies. We're using the Balances Relic for 20% more damage with the skill. And the passive FP recovery basically means, because, I mean, Bloodblade's only 3 FP, I think it is. So that pretty much means just never running out of FP. And then taking attacks improves attack power, and starting armament inflicts frost. And no, Bloodblade does not proc start attacks, taking attacks. But it's still good to have, because any single time you play in the game, you're basically always going to take damage. So it's good. We are going to get a purple stone right now. It's going to go rotate up, get the church, and see how that goes. I honestly don't know the exact location for this fucking thing. These, I don't know. Yeah, good enough. Damn, what the fuck is this damage? Because yeah, Bloodblade scales purely off Arcane, and he has 50 Arcane. This build is disgusting. My damage negation at full HP is useless. Why did I pick that up? Does Bloodblade work with successive attacks? If you're at close range, yeah. Because there's a hitbox at closer range. But at a distance, no. Are Reapers scythes? Yeah. Yeah, Reapers are scythes. Yeah, in the game, they're not actually technically called scythes at all. They're technically called Reapers. So when you look at the weapon category in Elden Ring, they're always called Reapers. Holy fucking shit, dude. Why are crabs like this? Move! I'm stuck in his claw! How the hell do I get to the tunnel? Where is the tunnel? I got some bleed grease as well. Hopefully we get to level 3 so I can spam this bleed grease. Wait, what does bleed grease do at level 3, chat? Aha, tunnel. Why not take max stamina? I got green turtle talisman and Lord of Blood, so rather have the regen. I don't think I've been in this tunnel. I don't think I've ever been on the other one. That's a shield grease. Oh, exalted flesh, nice. Look at all these goodies. I hope I didn't go past the boss. I most certainly did not. It's a troll. Stone digger troll. I had a shield for striking damage anyway, if need be, but not that we needed it. Wait, isn't this where you did the fucking Scholar's Remembrance? The heck? I think I've actually been in this point of interest. What do I have? Because I have to be here to do the thing, that's right. Okay, the circle's not here. This place is so huge, there's so much stuff. Yeah, we are going to take the teleporter, yeah. We're just going to go do the Divine Tower. We might not have time to do all... Was there a merchant that I went past? Because I wanted to go get this to level 3. There's no merchant here, is there? Level 3 grease is plus 50% damage and status, give or take. Okay, cool. Just more bleed, I guess. A Crimson Sea Talisman. That's probably better than that. And again. Level 3 grease. We're not gonna have time to do all 3. There is a merchant, but it seems like it's down below. In that point of interest. That's fine. We can go visit that merchant along the way. Just a shifting earth, by the way. It's like the size of Limgrave. Okay. None of that. Oh. He grabbed me. I did no damage, you suck. He's gonna die to poison. Now you're gonna get cooked. Oh boy. Scholar is broken. Skill FP cost doesn't matter. I want skill damage. Want skill attack power. Give me more skill attack power. The build slaps. The build, in fact, slaps. This is probably the best one for solo. I got a Bloodblade build. Okay. Good without the Dex Relic? Yeah. Are you gonna go buff to your second phase? Yes. Spam. I was gonna keep going. Hopefully I get good RNG. Don't hit me, please. Oh, he did not stand a chance. He didn't stand a chance. Oh no. Come back. I don't know, I'm buffing it. I don't need a buff, he was gonna kill you. It's a blue weapon as well, yeah, true. It's not even purple. I don't know, dude. Parries, sure, whatever. We actually should be able to get all three. I saw my ult as well. We're fucking melting. Holy shit. 18 ult Undertaker when? Soon. I have a Sacred Order too. So I could put that on the I could put Sacred Order in the offhand? Oh god. But I kinda wanna keep the These guys super resist the status effects. He's still getting cooked. Sacred says 10% more damage. And do I want to put Sacred Order on? I don't know. I went with one too many. I realized I wasn't expecting to get one shot though, I'm not gonna lie. Where would I spawn? I don't think I've ever died in this tower in solo. Oh, you spawned all the way at the bottom? Oh no! No! Oh, it's gonna start closing in now. Is there a spirit spring? There's a spirit spring outside? I'm blind? Oh, I'm blind. Okay. Had to clutch up and dodge that one. We're not gonna bother with the power, we're just gonna go. Magic attack power. The HP restoration could be fine though, in successive attacks. Unfortunately, we couldn't get the power, but it is what it is. Clint, thank you so much for the Prime subscription. Can we get W's from my guy Clint? Welcome in. The power is faster ultimate regen and 2000 Merc at the end of an expedition. No yowie! Which I don't really care about the Merc, but I would like to have the faster ult regen. Wait, you should die and spawn the item back up here, right? There's nothing that I need, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Okay, we need to go visit this merchant. I could have went to the one the level that I was just at, I think, but we'll go there. Make my weapon purple finally. Don't go up. There we go. I don't know what the percentage is for the faster ult regen, but it's just passive ult regen anyway, so... But which is better for a boss fight. And I can buy some more shit off him too. Purple, Wendy. Give me those. Oh no, give me those. Oh. That's all we can get. Well, we've got the more damage. I can use these to get my Exalted Flesh to level 3. And then we spam the Bleed Grease, and I have... Oh, I want to buy Throwing Knives. Ooh. But if Fan Dagger still debuff at level 3? Why did I run this way? I could have run that way. I don't know. Whatever, dude. Whatever, dude. Just got an ad and remembered my Prime sub. Can't be watching ads when Yui's destroying Nightreign with a book, yeah. I appreciate the sub, man. Yeah, Night Invader is, yeah, really good. For Deep of Night. I honestly never run it in solo because, like, killing NPCs, like, they just one-shot you and it's like, it's just awful. I couldn't just never. Oh, Artorias is like immune to like everything. Oh, if we had Moog here, we actually could have got a 1 cycle. Oh, we should have done balances just for Moog. Oh, we could have had a 1 cycle. I'm actually dying in 1 bleed proc to the Venomous Fang. That's fucking disgusting. You can bleed and frost him? Oh, really? Never mind then. Never mind. We can bleed and frost him. So if that's the case, we might do an offhanded Sacred Dagger. Sacred Order, I mean. Come on. How long is it gonna take? I could have just kept killing him. I thought it was based on time. You missed the bus? Oh, damn. Oh, no. Oh, no. I have no stamina. Come here. I rolled too early because of his stupid dodge. That was a mistake. Iconic clank sound? Yeah. It's just like, they just kept the exact same sounds. Oh, he's dodging my shit. I'm fucking cooked. Thank God he didn't continue. that gonna hit from here? Just die already. Oh my god. I knew it was gonna happen. Okay. He's so fucking intense. I'd be good in Deep of Night because I know full HP, yeah. That's why I've never really ran Bloodblade in Deep of Night for that exact reason. Stamina. Okay. Time to fight the easier boss. Does a Frost to Bleed proc count as a critical hits? No, it does not, no. That it does not. Okay, level 3. We can buy an Exalted Flesh. I could have used one for that boss fight because I had spares. Why doesn't he sell throwing knives? Why? Okay, time to just buy these fucking tears and drink them all. Health regen could help out. And then... okay. Fuck the other wedding grace, this is good enough. I wanna use these. Wait, this is not even like... I don't know. I don't need the fan daggers. I don't need the fan daggers. If I had regular throwing knives, then maybe, I don't know. Maybe I could have debuffed him like once. By the time I actually got to level 3. Maybe I could have. I didn't mean to do that. Whatever. Whatever. I want to cancel it, but... some big damage. I could have, like, you know, could have debuffed him. This guy's my ult. Fuck it, why not? Can you stop doing that? I just missed one last dodge. I tried to dodge it like early so I can quickly get an opening off, and then like, whatever, dude. I gotta get the fuck out of here. Whatever, game. Gonna get the benefit of my ult. Nice bleed. Got all these buffs to use. Is there a setting that has me like... Where is this setting? That I can skip over the character or the items? Because I don't want to have my hover over the Wending Graces. Why the hell would I want to do that? Partial HP restoration doesn't cancel out Bloodblade, no. Of course that happens. With the poison proc. That's a guaranteed combo. I knew I was gonna get hit, but I never was gonna get guaranteed 1-2 punch. That's so sad. Okay, just 2 hits this time, just in case he does it. Keep fucking that up. Huge damage. God damn. Oh, damn, he got melted. Oh, boy. Poor guy didn't stand a chance. Okay, so Blood build is probably his best build. Unfortunately... Now, even if you do go up against enemies that are, like, immune to status effects, Bloodblade is still decent damage. It's a decent projectile damage, because it's going to scale purely off Arcane, so it's like... That damage is still fine. It's not even just a bleed. Still gonna do okay. Does the grease boost the blood blade? At point blank range it would. So I use the blade grease, so like if I hit at close range, because it still has a hitbox at closer range. Yeah, it does well. I might keep it on. Not really. I did not change the analyze settings, no. Here's the build, by the way. Bloodblade, damage up against frostbitten enemies. The balancer relic for more skill damage. And then we have the frost and taking attacks and attack power. Taking attacks does not work with the Bloodblade in terms of like the self damage, but it works when enemies hit me, so it's always good to have. His weapon doesn't scale with Arcane? No, but Bloodblade does scale with Arcane. Bloodblade is pure Arcane damage. And the bleed buildup of Bloodblade is going to be scaling of that too. With consecutive hits work well with this? I don't think consecutive hits would work as well. Because like you have to hit at closer range. And sometimes you're not hitting at closer range. Would Rivers of Blood be better? I think a Rivers of Blood build would probably work a bit better, yeah. But not with this character, no. If it's a Dexterity Relic, I don't know. These work pretty well, because the thing is, you can guarantee getting Frost and Bleed together. So, you can actually have 2 status effects. And it's also like a lot more FP efficient. Like, Bloodblade is only 3 FP, which is basically nothing. And with this perk, with this relic, even though it's like pretty shit FP regen, it works fine with Bloodblade in a boss fight. Let's go on Sasha, how things? So this one's probably his best damaging build, Imo. Thoughts on the Death Knight trio? They're fine. Honestly, it's fun with Undertaker because you just get free free ultimates. Also, thank you for the follow. I don't mind. I know they're just like backstab farming machines. Like they're super cool looking and all, but you just walk around them and backstab them. Dex Relic not to be better to increase the damage and the balance as one. No, because because the Dexterity Relic decreases his Arcane, which is the point of using Bloodblade. You can use the Dex Relic, but the Dex Relic isn't gonna work well with Bloodblade. You want to have it with another build. Soul Eater and Pen. Thank you guys for the follows. You want to have it with another build. So like I have a Dex. What color is his Dex Relic again? Brew. Here. So I have a Dex Relic. I want to have Dolmen's Heavy Thrusting Swords with this. Yeah, so you can run the Dex Relic, and then you can pair it alongside something like this, where like physical attack power increases after using grease items. So you can stack up on grease, stack up on Exalted Flesh, and then just use like any dexterity weapon, and it could do really good damage. What do you think of the added points of interest? I think they're cool. Changes things up. Makes it feel fresh. Show us how the auto parry works. Auto parry? We talking about this character? It's like the you just click the heavy attack when it's full. You don't really have to time that correctly. Cause like it just spawns in a bubble for like a second. Like the bubble just lasts like a second, and then if any enemy hits you, it just like works out. So you click L2 to debuff, and you click R2 to buff. That time he hit me like the frame after it wore off. And then like you also get a stamina boost too. With the buff. Like it does like a little bit of damage. It's mainly just meant to like interrupt boss combos, or like if you're trying to counter attacks that are like hard to dodge. I should have used it more. If I can remember this more, I want to see like more use cases for this, because I don't really know like how useful this thing can be. Bomboclat, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, man. Like it's okay damage. It can interrupt and stagger boss like Night Lord bosses, so it's useful. It might just do a lot better in terms if you have the not draining, or not the no decay effect, because you know how you take it off and you go back to it and it's like it slows down by itself. That might do better, so you can actually just like leave him like max, and then just pull it back out again quickly, and then bring it out as like a quick parry to counter enemies. That'll do better. It's just kind of tough to use in trios. Like if you're gonna pair it alongside support Scholar, you want to be like at a further distance to like support your enemies by buffing them. So you're not gonna really always guarantee that the boss is gonna be aggroed towards you. And if you are, then you're gonna be using one of your skills that you could be using to buff your allies and debuff the enemy, just to interrupt them. And who knows how useful it's gonna be. Use it to stop the silly Magmorem running attack. Yeah, you use it as like it's an alt stagger for some things. So there's some use cases for it. Two good options for a Bloodblade with Knights Invaders or the Grease attacks for relics. Oh, well, Knights Invaders is good for Deep of Night, but in non-Deep of Night, just run the Grease. If you're talking about which one or the other. Between both. Yeah, but I want to have... Do I have a Dolmen's Heavy Thrusting Swords? Because I think that's be his next best melee build. Unless you do find Ripple Blade. If you find Ripple Blade, then that shit's amazing every single game. But the Ripple Blade is like super inconsistent to find. So I would never really reliably try to build around it. In terms of like a damaging option, I would just like have Dolmen's Axes in hopes that you get it if you have it alongside your support build. But if you're going to play support Scholar, the only two things that are like super important is the items confer effects to allies, and then the allies targeted by character skill gain boosted attack. Those are the only two things. Everything else that works with support Scholar is everything you find in the game itself. It's like just stacking up on boiled crabs and stuff. Do you think a pot build would be viable for the Scholar? I have played with a pot build. I do want to do another one. I might do one tomorrow. It's fun, but like you're taking away from being support based because you have to stack up on pots. You're taking away all your item slots just to have pots and then spam them, which the pots don't scale with anything. So after a certain point, they're going to stop doing good damage. They're going to stop doing good damage. So like in day 3, they're not going to be as useful. So you might have like a pot-based build with pot throwing damage. Might be good for the first couple of days. You could like melt at the start of day 3. I don't know. It depends how many like relics. I don't know. It depends. A bag slot build. You could have a bunch of extra pouches, which is another good thing as well for the scholar. Having extra pouches is always good. But this is my support build. It might need some more fine tuning, but I just have the Wraith Calling Bell. And then if I end up finding status effect weapons or I find the Ripple Blade, I just do that. So I spam statuses. Ripple Blade, I use that. I spam the Wraith Calling Bell because at least it's going to do some decent damage, at least for the first couple days. And then I just keep supporting allies. Need more relic slots? I just wish... Okay, most of the reason why it feels restrictive is because of the character skills. Like, some of the characters' relics are so important. So if the character relics were just a part of the character and not part of relics and a part of leveling up the character, so much better. What's the max pouch number? I don't know. Surely you can't go higher than 10. What's the damage percentage? I heard 15% that the allies get. And you don't even have to fully charge it. You just like look at them and just use it. And they get 15% more damage. As what people told me. It's 8. 8 pouches is the max. That's a shame. Well, no, you only have 4. Never mind. Yeah, 8 makes sense. Yeah. I thought you had 5 in one row, but no, you only have 4 in one row. 8 makes sense. So you have the 2 pouch relics. And then if you manage to go ahead and get those 2 merchants that sell pouches. Could be handy dandy. Anyway, what was I doing? Dolmen's heavy thrusting swords. Do I have one in my base relics? I think I do. I have one blue one. So there's the blue one. And then we gotta run Scholar with the Dexterity Relic. So you can hold 32 pots. That's a lot of pots. So maybe if you have more pouches and you can run like 20 pots and have the rest be for support. That could work. I'll go run a pot build again, see how it goes. I want to run one in teams as well. Because another downside is that you always have to buy... You can't reliably get pots. Except for fire pots, which you have to buy. So if you fight enemies that are resist to fire damage, kind of sucks. And also it's going to cost a lot of money just constantly buying pots. And having to go to merchants, which if you're playing the new map, the merchants are like so out of the way. We don't have a kangaroo emote. So Dom Heavy Thrusting Swords, that's, and what do I have on my... I'm gonna miss out on the damaging skill if I want to go with the... Is that under actions? Maybe this is under attack power. Like a damage up when using grease. That's my only one? Oh, sorry, because they just got added into the game. When will I be making a new Souls video? After I finish all the Nightreign content. Who knows how long that's going to be. We'll do some more Soulsborne content. It might take a little bit though. 32 pots still isn't enough for a Night Lord? Probably not. Would you go with Bleed or Frost for Scholar? You could do both. I actually did both in this build that I just ran, which was broken. Where the hell was the build? It was the all blue one. Yeah, here. I had Bloodblade with Frost Infusion. I'll loop the Katana video to the next Souls video. Yeah, just keep watching the Katana video. Where was I at? Okay, so more damage when using grease, heavy thrusting swords. I hate this because, like, it's so mid. What else could I run? I'm sacrificing the damaging ult. I'm sacrificing good, like, you know, neutral game stuff, like partial HP, more health. Do I have, like, something good? Because this is only 10% damage, right? I could just run something like physical attack up +2, which is, like, close enough. But if I have something else good with it. We're gonna do a pot build now? Not right now. This is the Bloody Helis build? Yeah, this is the Bloody Helis build. Finally defeated Harmonia after 25 attempts. 25 attempts to defeat Harmonia. That's crazy. But I'm glad that you got there, buddy. I'm proud of you. There's fire that's left on the ground stack with the level 3 fire pots. What do you mean? I don't know what you mean. Yeah, this build I'm trying to just fish for the Bloody Helis. So like this, I'm trying to get Bloody Helis. This is still a dexterity arcane based character. And then more physical. I think this would be better in Deep of Night because I can run multiple of these. And I have a really good heavy thrusting sword, Dolent Power. It's yellow. So that has the dexterity relic already. So that'd be banging for Deep of Night. That'll be exciting. But it's tough to actually run these like damage boosting stuff and like want to use damage boosting stuff and also play support. Because I won't be able to play support if I'm doing this. And like how useful am I being to my team if I'm doing this build? Compared to if I'm just going to play like Executor or some shit like that. Because I could just do, you know, Executor, broken ass status effect build. And we'll just do Rivers of Blood type shit. And it could probably just do better than this build. Because like Scholar's not really supporting his team if he doesn't have items confer effect. I mean, I could have sacrificed this grease shit. But like, what's the point of running... If Incan's effects like Golden Vow could buff teammates, it can. Golden Vow can buff teammates. Feels like you need to do Deep at Nights to make DPS and support builds work. Yeah. Well, we'll go with the items confer effect to allies. So, team members, items confer effects. What do I got? Wraith, Calling Bell, and I have the Knights of Fathom. We could rock that and go into a team-based game. I haven't played Team Scholar today. Might do one game of team-based Scholar. And call it quits. Maybe. Maybe. Or do I just play tomorrow? Or do I just play tomorrow? I don't know. We'll do one more game. One more game with randoms. Play with the randoms. So heavy thrusting swords. Dexterity relic, items confer effect. So with this build, I don't necessarily need the grease then, because I'm not using that grease relic. I can still stack up on grease, but I'll still play support. Why am I using bad relics? I'm not using bad relics. I mean, I have dormant heavy thrusting swords with nothing, but I want to find the Bloody Helis. Which I could just run dormant katanas if I'm not going to run the blade. I could have run dormant katanas. That's fine. That's not a big deal. Well, I don't have a dormant heavy thrusting sword with a good build. I mean, the heavy thrusting sword just came out with the DLC. I didn't find any good ones. That's my only heavy thrusting sword dormant powers I have. But I could have just ran... I mean, I could have run katanas and then hope that I get Rivers of Blood, which probably would have done better. Bruh. Reset, everyone hates the build. Kinda hate on the build. I'm gonna get good damage. And I'm basically gonna guarantee getting the bloody helis. Whereas around dormant katanas, I can't guarantee Rivers of Blood. Even though Rivers of Blood would probably do better. But like, it's just tough. Like, what's the point of doing a Rivers of Blood build? Yeah, to the Undertaker. What's the point of doing Rivers of Blood on the Scholar if I can just do it on the Executor? I mean, I guess because of support, right? So that could be a thing. What's he running? Okay. Just running like both boss relics. I mean, it can't be the worst thing, I guess. Okay, what are we doing here? Why am I here? I don't know. Oh. There you go. There you go. I didn't want to pick it up. Let's go kill the ball. Maybe if all of them could buff like Golden Bow. Oh yeah. I mean, like there's aura buffs and then there's body buffs. So like there's different categories. Like some are meant for allies and yourself and some are just meant for yourself. Because like different aura buffs can't stack together. So if you want to have like certain body buffs. Nice. And Nox's flowing hammer. Or is it because I hit multiple enemies with it? I just used 2 pots. And it went to level 2. Does that always happen that way? Maybe it does. I feel like this build would do better in Deeper Night with the different grease relics. I feel like it would do better. Why is he using the level 10 weapon at level 2? Can you stop with the stomping? I have no more juice left. These guys are more tanky than I thought they would have been. This is random. It's not doing viewers right now, no. That's fine. Not a big deal at all. Will PS5 get a chance to play DLC bosses with me? Maybe. Well, look, I got a katana anyway. Doesn't even matter. What do you think of Dorman's Great Spears for Vike and Moog Spear? What's this? Why Vikes and Moog Spear? There's a crystal there. There's a crystal down that way. Who the hell just died? What are they doing back there for? Relics are at level 6. Yeah, Moog Spear is good because of the arcane scaling, but I'm confused about the Vikes. And the thing is, the Moog Spear is legendary. You can't really try and fish for a legendary weapon. Not really ideal. Yeah, I wouldn't use, because either way, they're still strength-based weapons. There's better arcane weapons out there for him. I mean, Vikes is still faith anyway. Vikes is strength faith. What are they fighting? I'm so confused. Like they pinged and then they didn't run. They didn't move. What was the point of that? The downside of items confer effects to allies, the long ass animation. Okay, there should be a boss here, right? Yeah. I like running Dolmen Great Spears for like Everdark Libra, because like if you get either Mogwins or the Vike's War Spear, really good shit. I'm not sure if this person's gonna be running spells. What build do they have going on right now? They have a skill-based build using Undertaker. Or the balances relic. Was that a church? Yeah, it was a church I was at, yeah. That it was, that it was. Almost had my boiled crabs at level 3. Sure thing, we can kill the boss over there. I just got a God Roll, Iron Eye +1, Dolmen's Power, Finds Katanas, and Everjail. Hell yeah. Absolutely insane. Good shit. Fantastic. Okay, please don't be a bullshit boss. There's nothing but a death right. Oh, I was gonna say, just don't be a death right bird. Anything but a death right bird. Because we have status effects and shit right now, and gotta debuff this bozo. That's fine. We'll be okay. Get the Undertaker. Oh, didn't get the special grab. My controller died. Wait. Second controller. Switch. Quick. Second controller. We're good. Everything is perfectly fine. Not a big deal. Not a big deal at all. Good thing we debuffed him, otherwise the whole team would have fucking clapped. God! Oh, that's dangerous. Don't do that. Okay, they face tanks through it. Hold up a second. Let me go get my team. Oh, this guy's dodge is so ass, but I still mistimed it. I'm so fucking bad at this game. And he died anyway. Oh, I missed so many dodges there. I'm so terrible. Whatever, we'll be fine. Simple dodges. Improving arts +1 does for debuffs or buffs. I'm pretty sure the improving arts would just like affect. Oh, we can actually go get our stuff.
Yui.
Wait, where is it at?
Gang.
Oh, it's up there. We can't get our stuff. He's wanting us to go that way? Is that a way? Is that a strat? Let's go follow him. Is it the same dodge as Guardian? Oh, it actually leads up here? Nice. He literally hit me the exact same frame that I picked up my runes. I could have just dodged and then picked it up. Like, how did he know? How does he know? This is all my fault. It's because I died. You're almost there, buddy. Let's leave. Can we actually leave out this way? Oh no. Oh no. What is this game? Oh, I'm gonna die now. Whatever. Look, it's fine. Look, either way, it doesn't matter. It's not a big deal. I play one game with Tree. I play one randoms game. Literally perfectly fine all day. Play like 10 games, won them all. Smooth sailing every single game. I play one randoms game. And this is my day one. That's fine. It'll be okay. Oh, this is my ult, but I wait for my Undertaker to get here. So she can get a free ult. She's gonna die. I was staring at the... That hit me? Oh my god. Oh, what the... Oh my... Okay, let me just... Can I just heal? Am I allowed to heal? Oh, we're actually 3 bars as well. Oh, we're actually so cooked. Go get him, Undertaker. Do some damage. Let's go damage the boss and then damage the enemy. Then we can get the revive that way. Completely not a big deal. I just made this random build just that I've been trying out. This is like, I don't know. We haven't played with the same build twice today. I had a different build every single game. We're just doing a dormant heavy thrusting builds, fishing for the bloody helis. And with the dexterity relic right now. Seeing how that one goes. Hit me! I did nothing. Our damage sucks. I should just jump it every single time. Scholar's dodge is actually the worst thing in the world. It's not that bad. It's pretty bad. Huge stance break. Massive. I think we'll be okay. We'll be fine, I think. As long as I don't die. 'Cause I'm just missing every single dodge. Thinking I can strafe attacks. I know I cannot strafe. He got a rot proc. Let's go use this again. Let the Undertaker get their ult. Base super resist the bleed. They're like a little bit, not super crazy though. Well, the holy ground. They might come in clutch. Okay, let's go back and get our shit. Actually, I feel like it's better. It's better if we go get some crystals. Trying to think of crystal locations. There might be one up here. Because I feel like it's better to get the crystal, then we can go jump in towards the big crystal. Aha. There is in fact a crystal up here. Yeah, if we can get that last one. Oh, never mind, we're good. Somebody already grabbed one. Because I hit 2. I got those 3. So someone must have grabbed somebody else. Or something else. So that's good. So we can go grab the power, go kill the death ride bird, go grab our shit, and then it'll be okay. Everything is gonna be perfectly fine. See, chat, nothing to worry about. Dot has less iframes and less distance? Yeah. Scholar really needs the feints move to do better dodging. What do you mean? This guy's stay at full health. Just in case. Stay full health again. Hey, I got him debuff, so he shouldn't be doing that much damage anyway. But, you know, if you stand inside of it for a little bit, then that's gonna happen. Can I get the res or... I got it? Nice. I tried to parry it. It didn't work. I think I was too late. I used my skill, but it didn't give me the parry. Interesting. Frozen Needle. I have dormant heavy thrusting swords game. I have heavy thrusting swords. Understand. Okay, where's my stuff? I'm confused. Where did I put my runes? Where are they? Oh. All is well. Give me a pouch. Give me those. How to become the Scholar Master? Depends what you want to do. Do you want to play support? Do you want to do damage? Do you want to use status effects? Do you want to use projectiles? What's going on here? It just depends. Point of interest on the lower map layer. Yeah, when like you just toggle down. What do I want to buy here? My brain isn't working right now. It's gonna buy anything. What's the team doing? Oh, they want to ping there. Yeah, I should have went back. Oh, when did I kill this thing? That works fine. No, we could have got to the teleporter here. I didn't ping that anymore. That's gonna remove the ping. I went the wrong way. I wasn't facing in the correct direction. I had to go that way. So I'm probably gonna end up beating them anyway. Scholar does a lot of stuff. It's hard to pick. Usually play trios, play more supportish. Yeah, as long as you have items confer effects to allies as a relic. And the perk that buffs your allies' damage with the character skill, then that's basically all that he needs for support. At that point, you just gotta go into the game and start picking up items for support, start eating random shit, and just stack up on boiled crabs that could help out your team. But in terms of damage, you could use like the dexterity relic. Pretty good stuff. And just run any like dexterity weapon. If you don't care to run a specific relic for that, and you actually just want to rely on status effects, you can do that too. But you know, all your damage is going to be coming from status effects. So you got to keep that in mind. But you could end up using things like, you know, crossbows or Wraith Calling Bell, because those don't actually scale off anything, but there's still going to be a way to do some decent damage. So you can just use those and just spam status effects. And if you find things like the Ripple Blade or the Ripple Crescent Halberd, then that could do pretty well. I forgot about my Frozen Needle, right? I forgot that I had that. Whatever. horrendously mistimed that one. I did actually just make a build, solo build just earlier that had Bloodblade and a Frost Infusion, and it was like broken. Did insane amounts of damage. Can I stop missing simple dodges, please? No, I was gonna go parry that attack. You stupid Undertaker. You ruined everything that was fun. Oh, I'm so sad. That'd have been so sick. Aha, we parried it. Moog is the worst in Nightreign. Is he? I like me some Moog. Why am I getting strength faith weapons? I'll give him a Siluria's... I don't know, is it Envoy's one? Give me that instead. Has holy attack power. Tatika, thank you for the follow. I have like no... Where's my heavy thrusting sword? Where's my bloody helis? I haven't found a single heavy thrusting sword. This thing is broken. Get in here, gang. Why are you so tanky for? I was gonna ult, I guess. Let's go fuck up this guy. Damage him. We've got level 3. Wait, this guy should be weaker to lightning damage. Maybe this... Katana might be better, but also weaker to piercing damage, so... This is way better. And it's faster. Hello? Why'd you go? Oh, I didn't see that. So it was a bit too late. These guys are fucking tanky, man. We're just like focused on the boss, but these guys are already dead. Probably not gonna get all 3 of them. I still got a hit, but the bubble exploded. Give me frost proc. Oh, we did a frost proc. It wasn't that bad. I mean, like, whatever. I'll take a Raptor Talons, I guess. An immunizing horn charm is not bad by any means. I almost died there. These slippery ass rocks. If Deathblight worked on anything, yeah. That would be cool. They want to kill the boss that's here. It's just a lion. We could do it. Actually skipped his roaring animation. Huge time save. Did you just straight up whip your ult? Good job. Huge. Should be a grace right here. Finally I got a heavy thrusting sword, but I got the rat talons at least. That's good enough. Good enough. The boss is also weak to like slashing damage just a wee bit, so. I'm a dumb vampire. Thank you for the follow. I can crawl, it's fine. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. Look, that saved me a flask right there. Unfortunately, it means we're also gonna get 2 bod, which is a shame. They have like the longest combos of all time. And I can't hit them. I can't hit them. Oh, yeah, sure. I'll take that. Actually, I had Dormant Heavy Thrusting. Wait, this boss is actually resist to lightning. Not this one though. But the Homeboy is a wee bit. I can't hit anything. I suck. I guess I go back to the Raptor Town. Let's go with the bleed. Well, the bubble exploded, but nothing actually fucking happened. We're lit. Everything's fine. Weapon has Gotti versus Dreg. I beat him in, yesterday with 2 of them. With Cragblade. Cragblade is just the goat. It just be the goat. Okay, the bubble can't counter grab attacks, so. Oh, I thought I had it saved. Whatever, dude. Fuck you. Go get him, Undertaker. Beat his ass. Whatever, dude. We'll to power him. Physical damage negation, I guess. Be a bit more tanky. Okay, hopefully these guys buy me some boiled crabs. My throwing dagger is still only level 1. I didn't get to use it. Execute a parry vibes, pretty much. My warming stones are still level 1 as well. Get those for a larger stamina bar. Get those for the squad. How do I beat the balancer raid? You just gotta kill the bosses, and there's actually balances that actually spawn there as well. Sometimes they're actually like hidden like in like the outskirts of the point of interest, but sometimes they spawn right next to the boss. But you gotta kill the balances, not the boss itself. Clearly nobody wanted to buy boiled crabs. Even though I have items confer effect and a level 3 boiled crab, I don't care about it. I'll save it for the second phase. Has space for another item? Yeah, but I'm broke. Well, it wasn't that broke. I could have actually bought a pickled turtleneck, I guess. Another one. I could have bought warming stones, you're right, yeah. Well, I guess fuck me then. I suck. I'm just the worst. I'm terrible. I'm an awful person. Worst scholar of all time. Shut the fuck up. Why are you being so mean to me? Oh my god, what did I do? My bubble didn't do shit there. I hate this stupid bubble. It never works when I want it to work. I'll just dodge it, fuck it. I didn't care about the rod anyway, not the... Aha! The bubble did something! Okay, time for some good old... You better... Echo. Because sometimes they can iframe through somebody else's ult and like not actually benefit. But they did, so we're lit. Wait, did you get another one? I wish you could see like your teammate's ultimate charge and how much it is. Wish you could see. That's a healthy stamina bar though. Like next to their like logo, the character must be like, just let me see it. Damn, he got fucked up. I'm missing every single attack. Let's get debuff it. Lower your voice, I'm in class right now. Somebody ban that guy. I'm not paying attention in class. Of course. That makes perfect sense. We'll just go kill him and then get the res. I get a blade proc right at the end, so that's so fucking annoying. Okay, I'll use my boiled crab. After he does his roaring bullshit. Now come closer this way. Give me frost. Thank you. I think I was just zooming in real quick. I was just beating me up. This other scholar is being passive and standing back, but he hasn't debuffed him. Oh, he did his done. Good. Masaru, thank you for the $5. Appreciate it. Like, he's just attacking like half the time and he just misses. Like, okay, that time he hit. Buff the allies again. Let's observe him, see what he's doing. I don't know, man. Heal. Don't I have healing allies though? Come this way. You're not doing it right. You're not coming the way that I want to. Oh, dearie me. Let's go get this, buddy. Yeah, that's fantastic. And let me just get my teammate. Oh, we staggered him! Oh, we got that fucking stance break! Oh, my team went down there. You ruined my aura moment! God damn it. Where'd you go? Where's there? Some reason I didn't get my ult back there. I didn't get the all the way. Damn, he's fucking me up. I have no heals left. Oh shit. Let's go buff the teammates at least. Get him some more damage too. I should have got the pyramid gun. This is fine. I got my ult, so I can... I didn't ult my teammate? Oh, they're so far away. That is so not good. I don't know. My button didn't work there. Can I get my throwing knives up? Whatever. Let's go buff the team. I'm not sure if they were in range of that. Probably not. Nice parry. Staggered him. I just got staggered for a while, so actually it's worth it there. My teammate's gonna get some decent damage in. If you have communication, it could be so much better. Let's go for the kill. GG, well played. So, Manasy? Yeah. Did I even go down a single time there? I don't think I did. I don't think I went down. Well played, though. We did well. Nice. GG. Okay. See, the Dex Relic is good for those circumstances where, like, your teammate's damage just sucks and you need to actually have some good damage. And I sacrificed all those levels just so I can buff my team. But we did well, though. We did well enough. GG. Loving the DLC so far. The Night Lords and shifting off the new characters is beautiful. All the content's great, yeah. Everything. What was my answer to the last donor? Where I thank somebody. Where would I rank this boss? In this game, probably second best. I might like Hellster a bit more. But he's like more mechanically complex. But like, one thing I don't like is the random geysers. I could like never do a no-hit run against this guy for that. And all the roaring attacks that he does as well. He just like staggers you all the time. I don't know about doing a no-hit run against this boss. Maybe a level 1 runs. Fat Badger, thank you for the follow. And Carlo as well, thank you. Hoarfrost or a Bloodblade for Deep of Night Scholar? I think Bloodblade is better if you're gonna go with the, not using any stat changing relics. If you're using Dexterity, then maybe Hoarfrost Stomp, because Hoarfrost Stomp skill scales of Dex. Undertaker used the Ruins Greatsword for the entire game. I mean, it worked. I mean, they could have used the Envoy's Horn. But either is fine, I guess. I just tried Support Scholar and holy hell, it's fun. Nice. Need a new boss tier list? Maybe we could do a boss tier list at some point where it incorporate all the Souls games and include the Nightreign as well. But we're done for today. We are completely dunzos. Yeah. Tomorrow we're going to do some more Scholar gaming. Try out some different builds. I might go and... The fuck am I doing? We're going to work on a video about the Successive Attacks Relic. So we're going to be doing that. What time is it for me? It's almost 6 p.m. Here in Sydney. Yeah, we'll go Red Atlantic. He's doing some Scholar gaming as well. The Successive Attacks Relic, the one that you can get off the Remembrance of the Undertaker. Anyway, thank you all for stopping by. Hope you all have a wonderful night. We're just gonna go raid Atlantic. He's doing some deeper. He's doing a what do you call it? A subathon thingy. So here's a raid message. You can go ahead and spam that raid message in your stream. But thank you everybody for stopping by. I hope you all have a wonderful night, and I will catch you all hopefully tomorrow. Bye-bye now. See yous all.